Good afternoon, evening, morning, night, whatever time of the day it is around the world. We welcome all of our fantastic pickleball viewers around the Pickleverse. Welcome to you, Jay.
Thank you very much for having me, Ben.
Absolutely, yeah. My name is Ben Abbott. Jay.
Jeanette Ward here.
Jeanette Ward. We are very, very excited to bring you the first round of 6 throughout the calendar year for 2025 here in Australia. We're into first serve already, just like that. The Southern Stars on the far side of the court that you can see in the Eastern Rush closest to your camera. Very, very exciting, DJ.
Absolutely. Ladies, MLP Australia on court right now. Women's doubles, and there's Katie Hart in the house. Put away straight away.
I love the animation she always has on her face when she's jumping around the court doing her thing. So, as you said, Jay, it is the Major League Pickleball Australia. This is the first round of 6 that we've got going on. Plenty of excitement around as well, including plenty of subs as we're getting to know the teams and the athletes and the makeup of these teams as well. Let's go through the Eastern Rush first and foremost. You mentioned Katie Hart, the captain. Talk us through the rest of the team in the lineup.
Okay, that's Katie Hart just served there. And next to her, we have Lauren Mercado, all the way from Las Vegas, America. Welcome, Lauren.
Vegas, baby. How good's that? So an international, one of the many international stars that we have on our scene here in Australia.
Absolutely. We've got players from all around the world playing in the MLP Australia this year. We're very lucky indeed.
Now, we're looking forward to, obviously, yeah, like we said, meeting a lot of these athletes or players, rather, and around the world, you say as well, and just getting to know, one, the different styles of each individual, but two, how their styles then can potentially complement their teammates, because there are different styles around the world of this fantastic sport, isn't there?
Yeah, absolutely. That's what we saw earlier this year in the PPA Melbourne event. We had a load of Americans come over, and they certainly gave us a different view on how to play pickleball here in Australia. And our teams, we've taken away a lot from that, and hopefully we'll see that on court today.
Now, you mentioned the Americans, the USA, the founders of pickleball, the creators of pickleball, would you say?
I believe so, round about the late 70s. But it's really come into fruition in the past 10 years, Ben.
Oh, especially around the world. Like, how many countries, one, are running international, world-renowned events, but two, how many countries are just playing this sport as well?
Well,
endless, I'm sure.
Absolutely. On court today for the Southern Stars, we have Naomi Mehta, who's all the way from India.
There we go. You mentioned maybe Mumbai might be the home city?
Yeah, I actually played some matches with Naomi in Mumbai at one of the gymkhans there. And on court with her today, we have Catherine Westbury from New South Wales, Australia, teaming up.
The local, so in our home state as well. Maybe not hometown, but I tell you what, this fantastic venue of Voyager Tennis Tweed Heads is fast becoming the home of pickleball as well. Purpose-built. I believe there's about 16 courts on offer here, including the 2 show courts that we have here. We've got here on your screens right now the championship court, and we have another stream court as well, and that'll be your grandstand court. But that is 2 of the, I believe, 16 courts that we have here, and the new home of pickleball, or fast becoming the new home of pickleball. In this purpose-built, fantastic venue.
Absolutely. I believe this is the very first tournament that they've had here in Tweed Heads. We're in northern New South Wales, Australia, ladies and gentlemen. We've recently been inundated with a load of floods as well, so big shout-out to all the first responders and essential workers and volunteers.
Absolutely.
That have got Tweed Heads back on the map and enabling us to play here today.
Yeah, cannot thank them enough. Still a little gloomy kicking around the courts at the moment, so we're doing the opposite of the rain dance here in Tweed Heads, but no, regardless of the weather and the clouds and whatever else, it's not going to dampen the day one of the Major League Pickleball here in Australia for Tweed Heads. And well underway as well. Quick score check and update there. It's 7-4 Eastern Rush with that lead at the moment. Been some fantastic rallies all while we've been obviously chatting away and getting overexcited about the space, the league, the upcoming season. Yeah, these 4 players going back and forth like there's absolutely no tomorrow.
Absolutely. So just a reminder to the folks watching at home, we're playing to 21 today. We have a rally scoring format, which means the players will stay on each side of the court. You must win a point. You don't have to be on serve, unlike traditional scoring. You score points no matter if you're serving or not.
I think that's really key information there as well, Jay, because the speed, the excitement of the Major League Pickleball format and the speed of it as well, there's no blinking. You can't turn away, and if you're on the court as well specifically, you got to be dialed in right from the first serve. So into it just like that, 9-5. The ladies up first. Men's doubles will be stepping to the court next.
Correct.
And then we mix it up.
Then we have a mixed doubles format, that's right, where both teams will play with each other.
Unreal.
All right.
So for round number 1 for these two teams. There's 12 teams, 36 athletes, as you mentioned, Jay, from all around the world as well. And finals to be played Sunday afternoon, semi-finals Saturday night. So still plenty of pickleball to come, and we're live streaming each and every match right here on the Pickleball Australia YouTube channels and platforms all around the world as well.
Now it is 10-5 to the Eastern Rush, but just remember with this rally format, it's pretty much anyone's game. You can pick up points very quickly and make it to a tied game.
Being absolutely great on the baseline, the Southern Stars. They counter back. Seriously impressive to watch. Back and forth they go, from power to finesse in the blink of an eye. Oh, dear me, the change of pace.
There you go. So, Ben, just to let you know, both the Southern Stars and the Eastern Rush here, these ladies have never played together. So this is their first time ever on court as a women's doubles combination.
So you're saying both teams here as well, new partnerships into the space of the first time. Pending when they arrive to the courts, to this fantastic venue of Voyager Tennis, potentially only played a handful of sets together before stepping into the big leagues.
Well, I am familiar with Lauren and her family, and I am aware that they only arrived a couple of hours ago in Australia.
Jeez. Okay, so jet lag hasn't set in yet, which is obviously a bonus and a benefit for them. But, yeah, wow. Isn't that impressive as well? Being able to get out there, kind of having expectations, no expectations, a little bit of a tough, tricky sort of balance coming out into the court for the first time, but knowing what's on the line and the opportunities, including the impressive prize pool as well.
Absolutely. And we've got Mikado to serve. The players changed ends at 11. So closest to the camera now, we have the Southern Stars. We have Catherine Westbury playing the forehand, and we have Naomi Meta on the backhand side of the court. So traditionally when you're changing ends, Ben, there's a bit of a wind that you need to adjust to. Unfortunately, some days you've got sun that you need to adjust to. Not today, however.
Ever changing as well. Tweed heads as well right now. As you mentioned, Jay, with all the weather that we've had recently across the east coast, particularly the mid-north east coast of Australia as well. Humidity.
Yes.
Big factor. Does that play a factor on the Franklin official ball X40, the flight of that ball?
It does. Well, the heat of the ball and can really change the way that you play. When it gets a little bit cooler, the ball tends to become a lot harder. Therefore, resetting is a little bit easier and things like that. Okay,
very interesting as well. And I mean, obviously, pickleballs don't have fur like a tennis ball would as well, but the wear and tear, of course, will slow down the flight. Is there a change of ball in the sport of pickleball every couple of points, every set? Is there any conversations around that at all?
Or if all players agree to change a ball, you are able to change the ball at the end of a rally. One would approach the referee, and then all players need to agree on changing the ball.
That's a great forehand down the line, inside out as well. And the breeze is kicked up as well, whether that played a factor, but from end to end on the court, it just made a nice little curvature shape to that corner, just undefendable. Lovely swing.
And look at that, 11-11, just like that, Ben.
Change of ends. Well, we saw Eastern Rush at this end, closest to your camera as well. So maybe it is a favourable end. They only change once through in a set?
Correct, at 11.
There we go. Just out of reach. I reckon the breeze absolutely played a factor in that particular swing just then. Katie Hart not quite getting middle of the paddle on the ball. So absolutely tough reads coming left to right of your screen for viewers at home. Much needed point there. We see the gents, those partnerships there, they're courtside, obviously well dialed in as well, understanding first set result can just give a team momentum, but confidence as well.
Absolutely. We have 4 matches in this MLP round. Ladies doubles, men's doubles, and then 2 mixed doubles pairing.
And then if need be, we call it the Dream Breaker,
Yeah,
I believe,
that's
which is a
right.
very exciting format. Racing to 21 points.
Yes, racing to 21.
Ooh, testing your knowledge here. Winning by 2 points at the end as well. So the rally point scoring continues, but the rotation of players, very, very different than the Dream Breaker, if we get there.
If we get there, that's right. Always very exciting to see a Dream Breaker.
You love to see it as well. It just means the 2 teams are very evenly matched. They're going back and forth. So the quality of the pickleball is obviously high. And it varies per team as well, the chemistry, the dynamics of the players. As you said, there's a couple of pairings out here that are on the court and on the surface for the first time together. So, you know, they'll be building a brand new chemistry and starting a brand new product, almost you'd call, of their pickleball, and even whether it's the Southern Stars, the Eastern Rush, their style of play as well, based on coaching information.
Absolutely, yes.
But, I mean, that's a conversation as well. Not all teams have a coach.
No, you can elect to have a coach or not. The Eastern Rush have the infamous Mike Newell as their coach.
Oh, we know Mike very well.
And he's also the captain of the Masters MLP, which, Ben, is another leg of this particular MLP tour that we have. The Masters and the Challengers divisions as well.
Very good. Is that a new addition to the MLP for 2025?
Yeah, in 2024 we had an exhibition round with the Masters being the 50-plus players. The Challenger is new this year. So it's just another way that we can showcase our players and also build them up for future years for the Premier League. We've got some exciting young stars and challengers, that's for sure.
Oh, amazing. The depth of the sport, not only in Australia but around the world as well, obviously very exciting. So timeout called here by the Eastern Rush. Scoreboard pressure just getting to them. 14 to 15 score checks. So Southern Stars, again, their momentum's been growing ever since they've come to, I would say, the north end of this court. I'm trying to work out my bearings and where we are. Closest to your camera, long story short. But, Southern Stars looking good.
Yeah, looking very good. Actually, I'm quite surprised. This is a really even game. I would have thought that I'd see Hart and Mercado up a little bit more, as we have Westbury as a sub coming in for the Southern Stars. But Jay Greenwald, the captain of the Southern Stars, he should be really proud of his girls right now.
Absolutely. You can see the body language as well. Just off screen, he just popped in the screen just then as well. But, yeah, his body language is very, very positive, very engaging in that timeout as well. I'm sure the messages were simply just keep going.
Absolutely. How exciting for our very first MLP Australia 2025.
Yeah, looking really, really good. Standing to kick things off, and that ball just sent wide there. A little bit of body language frustration from the Eastern Rush.
I've seen Lauren Mercado play a fair bit now. I commentated her in India, and she's certainly a young, up-and-coming player for the world to watch out. I believe she's 18 years of age, maybe?
Mercado.
So she's got...
Let me look through my notes really quickly there. So we've got... not quite a lot of information on the young lady, but... like you say, relatively new to the scene, but up and coming rapidly.
Absolutely. Playing in the American tour a fair bit. And now out here to join us in Australia. How exciting for us to have her. And I'm sure Katie Hart in the Eastern Rush.
Katie Hart, very well-known name around the Major League Pickleball Australia, but also ducking over to India. It started this year and getting a win in the tournament over there, I believe. And that would have been an experience in itself for you as well, Jay, going over there and commentating a different format, a different style, completely different environment as well in India, I'm sure.
No, it was fantastic. And it also gives us a load of exposure for the Indian players to come over here meeting Australians.
Yeah. So we got a timeout called this time by the Southern Stars. So a swing in the scoreboard. It was 14-15 at the time.
Now we're playing to 21. Now, Ben,
17.
you have to win by 2 in MLP.
And there's no score cap, is there? It doesn't get to a certain point where it just goes, nah, 25, that's the cap.
No.
Golden point. There's nothing like that.
No.
We can play until the lights go out, but we don't want that.
That's right. There is a freeze at 20, however. So you need to win on your serve at 20.
There we go. So information coming through from the expert, hey?
Expert, I don't know about that, Ben, but I'll give it a go for you.
Hey, well, you wouldn't be here if you weren't an expert, would you?
Thank you very much.
And you're playing in the Masters, so you're a master of pickleball, master of knowledge, master of your domain.
Oh, you're too sweet, too kind.
No, it's great having you courtside as well, giving me, myself, obviously relatively new to the pickleball space, was floating around the scene a little bit last year and had the pleasure of working at the Redcliffe event, but different sort of times and different spaces, and obviously the sport continuing to grow and develop. Very excited to get back in and amongst this season as well for Major League Pickleball 2025. Check out this scoreboard, 19-18. It is crunch time now for these two teams.
And the Southern Stars have hit the lead. I believe this is the first time in the match?
Second time.
Second time in the match.
Yeah, the recent time. Oh, the first time out was 14-15. Eastern Rush were down. So Southern Stars, yeah. Working overtime now. Oh, at the feet.
That's a lovely little volley by Lauren Mercado.
Big point this one. Opportunity to go to a match point up or a game point up.
Huge point, Ben. Oh, just unfortunate with that win there, catching the tape. All right, so we have our first match point of MLP Australia, ladies and gentlemen.
Just out of reach. So just like that, the Southern Stars, they take game one. Thoughts, Jay?
Well,
you just sunk back into your seat and you've gone, hang on a minute.
That was great that it was so close. This will be interesting. Well, the Southern Stars lineup of Grewal and Laville. I again watched commentated Louis in India. He was fantastic to watch. Amazing, very fast hands at the net. And then, of course, from the Rush, we have Pascoe and Bartier. So I believe they may have played together before in India. So this will be a very interesting matchup on both sides. Rush would like to go in and win this one so they can level the matchup.
They can only hope. Well, while they go through their final preparations, jump to a quick commercial here for the Major League Pickleball Voyager Tennis Tweed Heads.
There we go.
What's your DUPR?
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And Yola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Yola's there to meet them with the performance and technology.
Let's play.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it, challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 Pickleball.
What's your DUPR?
Back to it. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. A few infomercials there from our fantastic products and brands across the sport of pickleball and supporters of the Major League Pickleball Australia scene. Welcome back, and if you are just joining us, Jay, pleasure to be here with you once again.
Thanks for having me, Ben.
Game number 2 here in the Major League Pickleball format. We had the ladies up first, and it was the Southern Stars who took the first win. Went all the way to the death as well, so it was a 21-19 scoreboard. The scoreboard freeze as well, and the Southern Stars, Eastern Rush again, head-to-head. Out there for the Eastern Rush, we've got Lucas Pascoe and Ariane Bhatia. Very, very formidable duo. Quite well synced. We understand that they have played together in previous times. So additional chemistry there as well. And then we got the combination from the Southern Stars in Jai Grewal and Louis Laville.
Louis coming all the way from England to play in the MLP Australia.
From the UK. There you go. Well, look, this weather might suit him then, wouldn't it, Jay?
Yeah, it would do.
A bit overcast, bit breezy. Probably a little bit warmer than what he's used to, but
Absolutely.
see if that actually plays a factor or a role.
We have quite the international court. We have Jay Grewal from New Zealand, Louis Lavelle from the UK. We have Ariane Bhatia from India and Lucas Pascoe from Australia.
Oh, isn't that a case in point right there about the international field that we have here for the Major League Pickleball here in Australia? That's so good, knowing the leagues that are building up around the world, and we're bringing the world down under.
Absolutely.
And the young Lucas Pascoe as well, 18 years of age, former #1 draft pick back in the day. He's also a reigning champion of the previous season with the Fast Fours. He's now since been traded to the Eastern Rush. So this young man has made a name for himself in his first couple of years and continues to do so.
Yeah, Katie Hart and Lucas have played a fair bit of doubles together, so it was quite an obvious pick for Katie Hart to draft Lucas in her team.
It wasn't the fact they were just best friends. He has got a little bit of pickleball talent, doesn't he?
Absolutely, yes. Known for his backhands.
Oh, case in point, Jay, right on cue. I don't know about you, but Eastern Rush has already got a coach. You might have to battle Mike Newell for that position there. It's a great little pointer there. And inside, kicks up off the net.
Perfect down the middle there.
So scoreboard check, 4-3 again. Back and forth they go, 1 point in it. Lucas Pascoe just putting up the opportunities here and there. Just taking the ball. Good defense at the feet there and a change up, speed up from Bhatia. What a pickup that was. Just 2 phases before.
Yeah, so
in between, and then just speed up on the back end.
The Southern Stars really kept the rush back then. However, the rush were beautiful coming into the court, taking their time to get to the volley zone.
There's a bunch of very interesting terminology in pickleball that I am somewhat familiar with, but making sure I've got the terminology right. The middle of the court is called the kitchen.
Or the non-volley zone.
Or the non-volley zone, of course. And then there's a couple of cheeky and tricky plays that we'll see a few of the players do from time to time. You can step outside that kitchen on the non-volley zone, and I believe one of them is an Ernie.
That's correct.
Is my understanding.
That's correct.
That's where obviously the ball, if it's played with the angle, they can step aside and swing it around the outside of the post of the net.
I'm sure we'll see plenty of those over the next 4 days, Ben.
I wonder how much confidence it takes or how long you need to be into the space of your, or how deep you need to be in the tournament before you start, chucking an Ernie out there and
well, as I said before, we've got a lot of new combinations. So I think once the players start getting a feel for working together as a doubles partnership, we'll see a lot more sort of tricky pickleball like that.
Serious energy right now from Ariane Bhatia. He's had a good run of points. His speed up play, though, the wrist speed. Ooh. Even then as well, not a lot in that, but Louis Laville, a little bit filthy with himself. Doesn't quite get that ball to land. Speed up again. Good hands this time from Louis. Angles this time.
Well done.
Jay Grewal.
There's that defence at the net I was talking about earlier with Louis Laville. He's got such fast hands.
It's great to see, obviously, the expertise and the skills come through. The previous play for Louis Laville off the hand, just long. Mm-hmm. And the marginal speed up there from Bhatia. But the second opportunity, straight after that as well, he corrected it. So they won't do a whole lot of damage to the confidence, which is obviously really positive in this time right now. Eastern Rush in a must-win game situation, just to level things up with a scoreboard check. At this point in time, 9-6. Eastern Rush lead.
Just a little pop-up by Jay Grewal there, and Pascoe was able to put it away.
10-6 scoreboard there, as indicated by our fantastic referee,
Mr. David J. from New South Wales.
The man, the myth, the legend himself. He's been on the scene for many, many seasons now. Of course, a former top-level NRL referee, and comes in and he is your chief referee, head referee for the Major League Pickleball here in Australia. Bodyline shot here, Jay Grewal. Cheeky smile on his face as well.
Pickleball's all about having fun, right?
I'm sure there is an element of that, but these guys are 4 fierce competitors, so... Oh, that ball's going to sit deep. Oh, just long.
Oh. All right. 11-8 to the Eastern Rush. We'll see a change of ends.
We'll be interested to see how the second half of this game 2 goes. Another ad coming your way.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Massive shout out to Franklin, official ball supplier of the Major League Pickleball Australia. Back to it here on court. Second half of this game number 2, Eastern Rush lead Southern Stars 11-8. Is this how you saw it playing out, Jay?
Yeah, I thought these two pairings, these two matchups, I thought they would be quite close. We've got the young guns from the Eastern Rush. Just a bit of information, Ben. All those Eastern Rush players, Katie Hart, Laura Mercado, Ariane Bartier and Katie Hart, they're all under 21, I think. Nice young team.
A young team. I think Katie Hart might be 22, but we won't tell everyone.
Okay.
Yeah. But, yeah.
They're called the Young Guns.
That's the official name. Eastern Rush Young Guns. Not on the website, but they are superstars.
They are
Nonetheless.
indeed.
12-9 scoreboard. So continuing to keep that scoreboard pressure. How will the composure of the young guns stand up to the experience of Laville and Grewal, do you think?
Well, Katie Hart is a very experienced player. No, despite her age, she's had a lot of experience around the world playing pickleball. Lucas Pascoe as well, and Lauren Mercado, even though she's young as well. She's been on the tour in America. And Ariane, he's from a very well-known pickleball family. So here we go. He has a lot of experience within the family. I think they'll be fine.
Well-known pickleball family. What does it take for you to have a well-known pickleball family as we see a timeout taken by the Southern Stars?
I see we have a brother playing pickleball. We have a mother and a father playing pickleball. So everyone's involved playing pickleball in their
Born
family.
into it, didn't have a choice.
That's it.
Right. Very, very good.
All right, I wonder what's going on the side of the courts on the timeout. We see Coach Mike Newell there having a chat to his team.
He's always the most casual body language coach I think I've ever seen around many spaces, any spaces. But the man doesn't like closed-in footwear.
No, he doesn't, and he likes board shorts too, doesn't he?
Loves a board short. I think I worked an event last weekend on the beach at Coolangatta Beach Volleyball, and he was down there courtside, and yeah, he's just lapping up his time. I think he's very, very at home here on the east coast of Australia. But
well, here in Australia, we call them boardies. I wonder if they're called boardies anywhere else around the world.
very interesting. Maybe drop a line on the YouTube channel and let us know what you call a pair of board shorts, beach shorts, swimming shorts, whatever they are going to be called. But back to the action. Just like that, the Southern Stars with their tactical timeout. Some would call that a coach's point sometimes across different sports.
Mm-hmm.
Just out of reach. And you can tell the difference, one in sound, two in the flight of the ball based on the contact of the paddle as well. Obviously out of the center of the paddle, you can see a clear flight, clear direction. Oh, Pascal just slipping a little bit on the lines there. There has been a slight drizzle just come across the courts.
Hopefully that stays away, Ben, and we can continue play.
Fingers crossed. Make sure all those viewers out there, including yourself, Jay, you got to do the anti-rain dance. And that's up to interpretation as well.
Ooh, deep rally underway there.
That is fantastic. One, court awareness. Two, spatial awareness and judgment speed as well from Bhatia, just to let that ball fly wide. Speed up just goes long. So 12-16.
Laville to serve.
Whoa, Jay. Grewal looking for the first earning of the tournament. He crept a little bit. Pascoe down the middle.
Perfect pickleball. Finds the gap down the middle.
Didn't have a lot of room to play with there, but he found it.
17-12. Rush looking to even up the matches. They won the ladies' match, Southern Stars won the ladies' match 21-9. A victory here will see the two tied up, one a pair.
Oh, Louis Laville really working the angle of Bhatia right now. Peppering, maybe looking for the speed up down that line, potentially just to flick the inside out. See if they can catch Lucas Pascoe off guard, but they won't happen.
Jay Grewal, that was perfect.
Now, the tactics there of obviously pressuring one of the players on the court, and then you want to keep the other player on their toes as well, just to check in. So they dangled a ball over to Lucas Pascoe just then. And then the change-up speed and Jay Grewal splitting him down the middle.
Oh, that's a great duck by Lucas Pascoe. Again, court awareness, Ben, to see that ball was flying high.
I'm going to test your knowledge right now, Jay. What are the dimensions of a pickleball court? What are we working with?
16. Let me have a think.
We're going to go to our
this.
producer. Going to get some notes courtside. Because one, to have that court awareness, obviously everyone's got their awareness of their professional spaces in their chosen sports and disciplines, but knowing dimensions, specifically as a commentator or a courtside announcer, what are we working with?
We are working with 44 feet long by 20 feet wide.
All right, cool. Now I'm going to test your knowledge in the measurements. How long 44 feet?
Isn't that divided by 3? Something, is that what you're asking in metres?
I'm testing it now, Jay. No. But obviously the measurements around the world will be going off square footage. So, yeah, 44 by 20. You see a little bit of a speed up there, and Southern Stars closing that gap ever so slightly. Let's get a quick score check in. 17-19 scoreboard. The Southern Stars creeping it back.
Ooh.
Energy, Bhatia.
And that
loves
brings
it.
up match point, Ben.
Match point here. One to get it done. Speed up.
There you go.
Lucas Pascoe gets it done for the Eastern Rush. So the men's combination, Lucas Pascoe, Ariane Bhatia will take game number 2, and we are level between
How
the Eastern Rush and
exciting.
Southern Stars.
Yes, so good. This is fantastic. This is what we want to see in MLP Australia, ladies and gentlemen. Are we going to see a dream breaker?
Oh, I don't know. It's heading that way, isn't it? But what I'm actually very, very excited for is to know the combinations that have come out. The mixed doubles are up next. Which two pairings come out? What combinations of pairings come out? We're going to let that hang in the universe, the Pickleverse for the time being. Throwing to another commercial here, courtside for the Major League Pickleball Australia, round number 1.
What's your DUPR?
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And Yola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Yola's there to meet them with the performance and technology.
Let's play.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it, challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 Pickleball.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 2 games down, 2 to come into the mixed doubles now. Combinations out there, Jay. Run us through them.
Woohoo! So, closest to the camera, we have Lauren Mercado and Lucas Pascoe for the Rush. And for the Southern Stars, we have Jay Grewal and Catherine Westbury. Now, I'm surprised not to see Katie Hart and Lauren Mercado, Katie Hart and Lucas Pascoe not together. Perhaps they're just sort of feeling their way. This is the first of the MLP Australia, so potentially we're just settling Lauren in by having the experienced local in Pascoe.
Tactical, you think? Do certain players match up against their opponents from the Southern Stars and the Eastern Rush better, do you think? Is it tactics from coach Mike Newell?
Well, I'd say Mike has definitely done his homework on the players that are in the opposing team. However, again, this is our first match, first MLP Australia. I think there's going to be a lot of sifting through the teams and the players.
Now, the format of the Major League Pickleball Australia, can teams afford to drop their first round? Does that affect their progressions in the brackets towards finals?
I believe the top 8 go through this year.
8 of 12?
Yes,
Okay.
I believe so.
So you get your quarterfinals and your semi-finals Saturday afternoon and evening.
It's going to be big 4 days of pickleball, man.
A massive 4 days of pickleball. And, of course, all coinciding as well with the Pickleball Australian Tour as well. And I believe there's 4 divisions in that, both genders.
Is
that correct, Jay?
Yeah, there is. We've got 50 plus. We have 19 plus. I believe we have what we call the pros. Is that 3, 4?
3?
3.
Yeah.
Yep. Big weekend of pickleball anyway, ladies and gentlemen. If you're in the northern New South Wales vicinity or in southeast Queensland, come on down to Voyager, Tweed Heads Pickleball, tennis and pickleball, and whole action-packed weekend.
Absolutely. All free as well for your viewing pleasure. Come on down and check it all the action out. Be a part of the inaugural event for the 2025 calendar. One of 6 that are on the scene across Australia and New Zealand as well. The second leg, we go to New Zealand at the end of April.
2025, big year for pickleball in Australia.
Yeah, very much so. Looking forward to it. You can join us always on the Pickleball Australia YouTube channel. Make sure if you are a pickleball fan, you want your sport to grow, you can share that link around on your social medias, text messages, families, friends, all that stuff, just to continue the exposure and the fantastic growth of this sport. So scoreboard check here, 6-4.
Still anyone's game. Playing to 21, ladies and gentlemen. Win by 2, rally scoring.
Oh, good defense here. Right there. Incredible from Lauren Mercado.
7-4.
Oh, just wide. Already, Lauren Mercado has put her presence known in this first mixed doubles game. Jay Grewal with a rare forehand error there. Regulation tension of the net, apparently.
Yep, that's it. Just adjusting to the changing wind.
So a big margin right now for the Eastern Rush. 9-4. Going for the lob, won't go. Much needed point indeed there for the Southern Stars.
5-9. Point Stars.
Ball
Wow.
lands in. That's a great shot.
This is interesting as well. Lucas Pascoe obviously making a very rapid, having to be a rapid judgment call. When the breeze sort of picked up a little bit there. Drew Eastern Rush will have the advantage. 11 points to Eastern Rush. Confirmation to come of the Southern Stars. They had a nice couple of run of points there at the, I guess, the tail end of the first half.
It's not much in it.
Essentially the new dynamic there of Jay Grewal and Catherine Westbury. Just, you know, that might be the difference right now in the scoreboard. Now, thoughts, Jay, is a sideline coach outside of a player of value, or can you get the job done with your 4 players on the sideline, on the court?
Well, I would think that an outside coach would be an advantage, depending on the team dynamics. Obviously, Mike Newell, been around for a long time. Katie Hart, local Gold Coast. Lucas Pascoe, local Gold Coast. Mike Newell, Gold Coast. So he understands those 2 players very well.
Also a different perspective as well. Being a player coach is a shot
Oh,
there.
that's lovely. Catherine Westbury.
Really, really well done.
Saw the gap and took advantage of it there.
So that's to the corner. Just coming back to the coach and as an additional person on your sideline. Almost, you got one focus as a coach.
Yep.
Player coach, you got to get out there and do your thing at the top level and keep your focus, as well as trying to guide and lead the space. As a captain as well, it's an additional role, but you've obviously shown the criteria required to be, you know, a player and a leader, so to be able to take both roles on in the Major League Pickleball space. But I would tend to agree, having an additional person sideline as well, just to see how individuals are operating, dynamics are operating. Oh, Lucas Pascoe in full control.
Yes, there was a
Right
great
there.
get by Jay Grewal though. Good defence in the mid court there. However, unfortunately, just popped it up for Pascoe to put it away.
Down low, full lunge, Lucas Pascoe. Coming across, Jay taking the space. Westbury right now
Oh.
in a battle. Coming out, unfortunately, to no avail. Lauren Mercado. She's been really impressive in this mixed doubles first game.
Yeah, for someone who's just got off a plane too, Ben.
Foot fault called.
First and only warning, I need some up and up.
Oh, no, it was
no,
a
okay.
service.
There we go.
David J, the official for this match, thought her serve was just a little bit high there, and he's given her a warning.
So what in particular there, Jay, was high? Understanding obviously the sport and the type of serve required. Was it simply the swing?
I believe the paddle
height
was
of the contact?
Yeah, it might have just been the paddle was over the waist there, and therefore she gets one warning, not
Okay.
a loss of points.
So the black and white rule is under the waist on serve.
Yeah, about the navel waist area. Yes.
There we go.
You find, Ben, with a lot of tennis players transitioning into pickleball, it can be an issue.
Russia 15.
I can imagine when everything's played so aggressively up the top, usually at that sort of shoulder height as well, as players try to stay over the top of the ball, as you would mid-rally for pickleball, but on serve, that is the one time, as you just mentioned, that ball has to be at waist height. It's 15-9 Eastern Rush, well in control, hot seat right now. Tickles the tape on the way through. Lucas Pascoe getting a little bit excited.
Big sigh of relief from Catherine Westbury there. These are some important points for the Southern Stars at the moment. They need to get some more on the board to get that momentum to get back level in the match.
10-15.
10-15 scoreboard.
Point rush.
Jay Grewal checking out the equipment, sussing out.
Yours, Lauren.
How often do you see a paddle change in a game of pickleball?
16-10.
Not often. It's my understanding that you are able to change a paddle at time out and possibly at the end of a rally. Usually it's an equipment failure or something like that, or they're just not feeling the paddle.
17-10.
Not feeling,
Not feeling
the
it.
paddle.
Yeah, it's important to
Okay.
feel the paddle.
Be one with the paddle, you would say, Jay.
Absolutely. I'm all about the energy, Ben.
Timeout call.
Love it.
Lucas, was that out?
All right. Looks like we've got a timeout called.
Well, as there probably should be with a big scoreboard, there's the Southern Stars will take their timeout here for the mixed doubles game number one. Current scoreboard in the Major League Pickleball Australia first round matchup between the Eastern Rush and the Southern Stars is one game all, but it is right now all in control of the Eastern Rush. They have the momentum, looking good. The next pairings, if we're at the tail end of this first mixed doubles matchup, the next pairings coming out is going to be Katie Hart and Ariane Bhatia.
Whew, that's going to be
From
hard
the
work.
Eastern Rush, absolutely. Especially the energy from those two individual players, combining that is going to cause a fair bit of noise for one on the court. But even their
Absolutely.
aggressive styles and natures of their game as well is going to be very, very exciting to watch. They will take on Louis Laville and Naomi Mehta.
Good.
That'll be interesting as well to see those two pairing up.
18-10.
18-10 scoreboard.
Let's see what the Southern Stars can do here.
They're going to need to do something, and they're going to need to do something fast if that scoreboard continues to get away from them.
It's a Pascoe train at the moment. He is on fire.
Oh, my gosh.
Point rush.
Man's got moves. Get him to the dance floor. Lucas Pascoe dropping the inside shoulder to go game point now. Eastern Rush. Speed up. Jay Grewal keeps the Stars in it.
Stars are 11.
So there's the freeze point here for the Eastern Rush. They've got to win their point on serve to get the game done. No? And they're winning by 2 at the end there. Correction.
We're only at 11-19 at the moment. Oh, there you go. There's the 20. Commentators curse. You've just given them a point.
Oh, I wonder how many commentators' curse points I can rack up this weekend. Hopefully not too many.
And now we have match point, ladies and gentlemen, for the rush.
I was jumping the gun.
Oh, there you go.
There we go. Jay, take us out.
Yeah, that was lovely by Lauren Mercado there. She just caught, saw Grewal coming into the inside of the court, saw the backhand dink, and that was it, caused the error by Grewal. Here we go. Dynamic duo, Katie Hart and Aman Bhatia versus Louis Lavelle and Naomi Mehta. This is going to be big match, ladies and gentlemen.
What's your DUPR?
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And Yola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're gonna go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Yola's there to meet them with the performance and technology.
Let's play.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it, challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 Pickleball.
Back just like that.
Just like that, here
Ready
we are.
to go once again into the mixed doubles. We're playing a little bit of catch up here. They've jumped the gun and they're in to their second game of their mixed doubles. The Eastern Rush, Southern Stars. There's the energy we spoke about just before going to that commercial as well. So the Eastern Rush, this combination, Katie Hart, around Bhatia, big smiles, cheeky tongue out as well from Katie Hart, in a groove already. We'll get a quick score update for you as well as we get things underway. So the Southern Stars will get one there. 1-1 scoreboard. Not Jay Grewal, apologies. Louis Laville and Naomi Mehta out there now for the Southern Stars. Must win. Southern Stars game.
And if they win, Ben, We got our first dream breaker.
Dream breaker. We're talking about it off camera as well just then. Understand the format, getting a gauge, whether things have changed from previous seasons. Only time will tell. We're going to leave you guys to figure it all out with us as well as these two teams go at each other. But long story short, same scoring, rally
There
points.
is Louis Lavelle's the quick hands by the English master himself.
Ooh, English master.
Yes, he's very good. I'm a big fan of Louis Lavelle. Lovely off court as well, Ben.
I'm sure he's from the UK. He's probably a lovely, well-spoken.
Lovely chap. Likes a
chap.
pint or two.
Cheeky pint. We'll save that for the end of the weekend.
Yeah.
What the feet, what a pickup. Oh, spin on the ball just then. There's a pickup at the feet as well. We're speaking about speed, paddle, footwork. So crucial in every single play. Specifically right now for the Southern Stars.
3-3.
3 points all, holding a nice scoreboard to kick things off. Oof.
Oh, lovely poach by Louis Lavelle there. Really caught Bhatia off guard there.
4-3.
One thing I have noticed over previous seasons and matches, Katie Hart is your fired up pickleball player.
Yes.
But if a little bit of pressure builds, goes a little bit internal, and as we do see across many different sports, errors start to creep in, and pickleball, especially in the Major League Pickleball format, is a momentum game.
Yeah, absolutely. It's teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work. It's important to keep your energy up and to keep your partner motivated.
Not agree more with that comment at all.
Great rally underway. Speed up by Mata.
Jeez, that ball was almost behind Louis Lavelle just then. Every single player getting plenty of touches, speed up Louis Lavelle. Defense, no go.
That's the rally of the match so far. That was fantastic. Huge concentration needed by all players there.
I'm just thinking about it as well. They're in the loaded position. You'll see the four players always mid-squat, lunging, shuffling. Lactic acid has to be a factor.
Oh, these are finely trained athletes, Ben. Spend hours in the gym, hours on court.
Point rush.
Their legs are good for it.
I'm sure they are. But I'll let the professionals do it. I had a crack at pickleball last year. Definitely not my strong suit.
Oh, really?
Nope. The speed of the game. Obviously, yeah, like a bit more practice. I think I'd be able to hold my own to an extent. But it is a very hard-fought slog out there, especially at this level as well. You're seeing this through a camera, through a lens. We're here live courtside. It is seriously impressive between these two teams, and the scoreboard
7-5.
is telling the tale right now between the Eastern Rush and Southern Stars.
Oh, that's a lovely drop there.
Serve. Amy, your serve.
I think a little bit of the scoreboard pressure is now as well is playing a factor on the Eastern Rush. Katie Hart, Ariane Bhatia, mentioning earlier as well, if they do not have momentum, if a few errors creep in, they do go internal. Haven't heard much energy or noise
No.
from that duo in the past few points.
6-8.
Yep, Katie's been a little bit quiet. She needs to get that energy back up. Oh, there you go. There's the Katie Hart energy.
Rush is 7.
Not sure if you're able to see that on camera either, but there was a cheeky smile and stare down there. How much that is allowed in the sport of pickleball is beyond my knowledge.
We encourage a little bit of on-court banter. With competitive spirit, of course.
It's always, you're always flirting with the line there, aren't you, when it comes to competitive sport? How's your intensity on court, Jay?
I'd like to think that I've got a lovely energy on court, nice calm energy.
Calm energy.
I don't mind a bit
Does
of
calm get you wins, Jay?
Yeah, sometimes. I don't mind a bit of a fist pump, yay, every now and
Okay.
again.
I was going to say, what is your go-to celebration?
Yeah, a bit of a, yeah, come on. Let's
Ooh,
do
Leighton
it.
Hewitt.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, we love that. Louisville speed up. Midway through, Southern Stars 11-7. That dream breaker is looking more and more like a reality. Only
Sure
time
is.
will tell those. Stick around, don't go too far away. 11-7 Southern Stars, Eastern Rush. Mixed doubles game number 2.
This is what you're waiting for. Think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 11-7 into the second half of this mixed doubles. Make that 12-7. Couple of uncharacteristic errors from Katie Hart has started to creep in to this mixed doubles game. And we were having a conversation earlier in this game. Speed up. Focus back on the rally right now really quickly. Impressive paddle skills, paddle work. Much needed point there for Eastern Rush. A little bit of energy there as well from Katie Hart. We spoke about earlier how different players operate, what's required for them to keep their momentum in the space. Katie Hart's uncharacteristically quiet, combining with Ariane Bhatia, who has also been a little bit quiet. And here's an equipment check here for Katie Hart. Maybe it is something as simple as a paddle.
Yeah, we were just talking about that earlier. If you've just tuned in, players are able to change paddles in timeouts, swapping ends, and at the end of a rally. Katie Hart's just changed her paddle there, not happy with the other paddles.
Now, is there different types of paddles? Is it a weight thing that the players will change? Is it a simple handle length? How many paddles would a pickleball player have in their arsenal, in their playing bag?
Well, they would probably have at least 4 different types of paddles, depending on their sponsor or their paddle supplier. So I'm not sure how many different types of paddles Katie has, but I know that she would carry at least 4 of her Maxwell paddles, I should say, which are her sponsor.
Yeah, it would be interesting to know just what has changed paddle specific there for Katie Hart, but only time will tell if it plays a factor on the scoreboard, which is required right now for the Eastern Rush.
Plays on the mind too. If it's just as simple as a mind adjustment, Katie may just be not feeling the paddle energetically, so he's just decided to change it up. Great defence. There you go, fist pump Katie Hart. This is exactly points that they need right now.
A little bit of energy as well now going back and forth between Bhatia and Hart.
Speaking of energy, this is probably the most quiet I've seen Louis Lavelle on court yet. So I'm expecting a lot more noise from him over the next couple of rounds as well.
3 points on the trot here for the Eastern Rush, closing that gap.
Still anyone's game, Ben.
Absolutely.
Still anyone's game.
13-14 now. Southern Stars under the pump. Oh, it's tense. Good adjustment there from Bhatia. Speed up won't go, though. Southern Stars, I think they got away with that point just there.
Yeah, well, Naomi had a couple of net rolls there, so that's always fortunate when it goes your way.
15-13.
Luck favouring the Brave on that occasion. Rock steady in defence, Katie Hart just there. Oh, what a shot.
I've seen her do that quite a few times. She's got very good at seeing the gaps in the court and then putting the ball right down that gap.
16-13.
16 to 13 now. Elusive 21.
Timeout call.
Edging closer here for the Southern Stars. So the timeout will be taken from the Eastern Rush. And Jay, the Dream Breaker. Looking good, but
I can feel a Dream Breaker coming on.
absolutely not what the Eastern Rush want, especially the momentum from their previous matchup in the mixed doubles with Lucas and Lauren doing the damage in almost in convincing fashion as well. Wonder what that conversations is from Mike Newell and the Eastern Rush.
Yeah, it's a tricky one. We've got Meta and Lavilla playing really well. I am quite surprised that this is the scoreline that we're looking at now. Yeah, considering that Bartier and Hart's experience, and possibly they're aware of each other's play as Hart spent some time in India. So, yeah, and I'm just really surprised at this. And fair play to the Southern Stars, though. This is fantastic pickleball.
From your standpoint, Jay, what do you think the Eastern Rush need to do, this combination of Hart and Bartier, what do you think they need to do to just sort of tighten the scoreboard for one, but change their dynamic a little bit, because it's a long tournament. It's a deep tournament.
Absolutely. Well, they seem to be... Oh, there you go. I just don't know what they can do right now, Rush. Honestly, we've got Lavelle and we've got Meta just on fire on the other side of the court for the Southern Stars.
Well, what more is there to do? And if a team is on song and they're doing their thing, you just battle, you grind.
Oh, Katie Hart. Well done. She saw Lavelle creep over there, saw the gap.
A lot of self-talk as well from Katie Hart. It's a big part of her game as well. You'll see her play in her singles as well. Just selling herself to fire up. So back-to-back points there for the Eastern Rush. Come back, continue serving now around Batia. Just 2 points in it. Pressure.
Point Stars. Stars 19. Your serve,
Southern
Louis.
Stars, 19. Louis Laville to serve.
19-15.
19-15 scoreboard.
2 points away.
Ball's in. Point rush.
So looking for the quick and maybe cheap point at 20. The Southern Stars won't get it.
Easy
David
mistake,
J.
Ben. Easy mistake.
Oh, look.
Oh, lovely down the middle by Louis Lavelle.
You will take those points if you can get them.
Sure.
Maybe not the most honourable way, but nonetheless.
Well, we've got official David J and his eagle eyes are there, just overruling the out call by Meta. Here we go. Match point.
Yeah, 20 points up. Down the line, speed up again. Game done. Southern Stars get it done. We're going to a Dream Breaker, Jay.
We are MLP Australia. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our first match and we have our first Dream Breaker already, Ben.
This is going to be very, very interesting. Hard to say which way momentum is going to go. All four of the players right now need to wipe the slate clean and they need to mental reset to get back out there, because the format of a Dream Breaker is absolutely relentless.
Singles, singles, and more singles.
Yeah, so each individual player from the two teams would go out there in any particular order, but once that order is set, it must stay, it must remain for the duration of the Dream Breaker, and players will rotate every 4 points, playing to the same scoreboard of 21, keeping the freeze point in play as well. This to determine our winner for the first round here between Eastern Rush and the Southern Stars.
Well, this is where the draft comes into play. So when you're drafting your players, you've got to have in the back of your mind that the Dream Breaker is a possibility, and who can play singles and who can't play singles. So if we have a look at these teams now, I know that Naomi Mehta is a fantastic singles player. I've seen her play a lot in India, fantastic. Jay Grewell, play singles, great singles player. Louis Lavelle, seen him play singles, again, another great singles player. Catherine Westbury, I don't know a lot about Catherine. She is a sub on this, but I do know, I think she plays singles for New South Wales. So that seems a pretty strong side for me. Let's have a look at the Eastern Rush. We all know Katie Hart can play singles.
We do know Katie Hart can play singles. One of the most fiery characters
We
to
know
play singles.
Lucas Pascoe can play singles.
Absolutely. Former draft pick #1 and also very highly ranked in the single space here in Pickleball Australia.
Lauren Mercado, she certainly can play singles.
Okay.
And Ariane Bartier, I'm sure he can play singles as well. So this is going to be tight.
Okay, so we just heard from David J. Well, I just heard, courtside, that the Eastern Rush are going to start with Lucas, then Ariane second. I believe he said Katie third, but we're going to let that play out and see who takes to the court and the space it'll take. And given the coin toss at the start of the game, my understanding is that Eastern Rush must reveal their reveal their order, and Southern Stars can then pick and choose.
React, we call it in pickleball.
There we go. React to that order and manipulate their matchups potentially for a win here this afternoon.
So now we've got a strategy game, a big strategy. Who's going to play against who? And that's the react part of the Dream Breaker.
So knowing that Lucas is going out first, Lucas Pascoe is going out first for the Eastern Rush, Ariane Batia is going out second. Jai Grewell, he will have obviously many conversations with his team, but what do you think his order is going to be to react to that lineup with the Eastern Rush?
Oh, you've got me there. I would think that he may throw Louis against Pascoe, himself against Bartier, Mehta against Hart, and Westbury against Mercado. There's my call, Ben.
All right,
There we
that's your
go.
call for the matchups.
Let's see how well I know Jay.
Your call for this Dream Breaker, Jay. What do you think?
I think the Rush will take it.
Oh,
Yes.
going against the grain.
Yes. I think the Rush, I think their singles pairing is too strong. And there you go. I've got it wrong the first time. Looks like Jay is out. Jay Grewell is against Lucas Pascoe.
Now, these two know each other all too well from their singles competitions over the many, many seasons of pickleball in Australia. Coming to a Dream Breaker for round one of the Major League Pickleball Australia 2025.
Lucas, are you good to go? Jay, you good to
4
go?
points
Good luck, gentlemen.
between the two
0-0.
players before they rotate. Underway, Dream Breaker number 1, 2025. Point 1, Lucas Pascoe.
Jay Grewell going for the cross-court backhand there. Not to work.
Yeah, real. Point serve.
Ben, that wind's really picked up at the moment.
Yeah, quite gusty. I think it's picked up as well at the forehand of both first players. So 1 point all. Both areas as well into the net to kick things. Oh, what a shot that
Yeah,
is. Jake
nice.
Grewell
Point serve.
just catches Lucas Pascoe off balance.
Right side.
Great shot down the line.
2-1.
Lucas on the offensive, straight to the net. Katie Hart with some commentaries sideline as well. So 4 points down, no splitting them, 2 points all.
2-2.
Ariane, Batia, Louis Laville.
Oh, that's lovely by Louis Lavelle at the net there with the cross court.
Star 3, left please, Louis. 3-2.
4-2 advantage, Southern Stars. First 2 points played. You spoke about energy all match long between these two teams in this first round of the Major League Pickleball Australia 2025, Jay, and it is tense.
It is tense out there.
You can feel it. There's few people starting to gather around courtside. Obviously, many other teams and players here for the weekend, but watching as this game continues to unfold. 3-4 scoreboard. What a shot.
Oh, what a cross-court drive by Ariane Bartier.
Louis Laville walks off court and he just acknowledges the great sharp shooting of Ariane Bartier. 4 points all. Still can't split him. Baseline presence, too much from Catherine Westbury. She's going to take her time as well, going to collect that ball. So you should. A long battle between these two teams.
5-4.
2 point buffer created again. Can the Southern Stars hang on to this one?
6-4.
Now, Katie Hart's going to come out fourth here for the Eastern Rush. She's the captain. How do you think she approaches if the Eastern Rush are down, Jay?
Well, again, she is a bit of a single specialist, Katie, so I think she's going to come out firing.
She's going to need to at this point in time. That scoreboard out to 3, the biggest lead here in the Dream Breaker this afternoon so far.
7-4.
Great work by Catherine Westbury. Oh, clean sweep, Ben.
4 points on the trot. Catherine Westbury, oohs and ahs from the sideline as well.
Very impressive play.
So 8-4, Southern Stars.
We'll
Katie
be calling
Hart.
her a super sub, I think, Ben.
Well, I would tend to agree based on that performance, but you have said it, and straight off the bat, Katie Hart. First points on the board as captain of the Eastern Rush. Needs a strong performance here.
Oh yeah, so good.
Just into the net on this occasion.
Stars 9. Left side, Naomi.
Katie having a chat with herself. You mentioned that earlier, Ben.
9-5. I'll call it again so we're all ready. 9-5. Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's that backhand drive I was talking about with Meta. It's just beautiful play. It's a nice big wind up and execute down the line.
10-5 is the scoreboard. Now, you've been taking some notes as well, Jay, in terms of who's doing what in their matchups. We've currently got a 2-1 advantage to Meta. Make that 3-1. So the Eastern Rush. The scoreboard pressure is building, is mounting. 11-5 the scoreboard, 16 points down. First round of players done.
That's good. Glad someone's on ball.
Change of ends
Change
this
of ends.
time. Lucas Pascoe, the far side. Jay Grewal. These two went 2 and 2.
They did indeed, 2 and 2.
It's going to be very, very interesting.
The Rush need to get some points here.
Definitely. Oh, shoot. I was going to say, Jay Grewal, his confidence would be high. His team's performing as a captain. You'd be proud. You'd be coming out front foot.
12-5.
Game 1, round 1. Wouldn't it be fantastic to have a win? Oh, there you go. Fist pump by Jay Grewal.
13.
To have a win in this first round sets the tone for the rest of the competition this weekend.
Absolutely it does. Against Eastern Rush as well, with a very, very deep and talented team. 3 points on the trot. Jay Grewal, he's firing up now as well, giving energy not only for himself, I'm sure, but he's for his team, who are still courtside, yet to come out and close this game out. He can only do so much, and if the scoreboard stays as it is, depending on how the Eastern Rush potentially bounce back, that might be the last time he's out there. He takes that matchup just then, 3-1. Ariane Buttier out there now, already playing mind games. You're on that side, mate. To the serve, he goes at 6-14. Little Bills everywhere.
Oh, a bit of cat and mouse there. Buttier comes out on top.
So currently stands at a 7-point game. Buttier can go. Oh, luck favours the brave. Ariane Buttier. 2 on the trot. If Buttier can claim this matchup here in 4, he will bring it back to within 4, and that's a huge.
And they
just talking about it. He is dialed in as that ball snags the baseline. 3 points here. Oh, Louis Laville.
9-15.
Paddle to the thigh. Hear the noise.
Sorry, yeah, you are. 9-14.
9-14. Massive point
there you
here.
go.
Ariane Buttier. 4-0. Louis Laville.
some important points for the Rush there. Brings them 4 points difference. They really needed that one, Ben.
Catherine Westbury, super sub. Can she live up to the name?
That's more like the Lauren Mercado, I know.
Interesting, the dynamic of a Dream Breaker. It's singles format. Each individual goes out there, but you know as well that the momentum can shift and has shifted, you would say, to the Eastern Rush. But that's a nice little return there from Westbury. And a much-needed point for the Southern Stars as a unit.
15-11.
15-11 scoreboard. David J. residing.
Oh, too good. Beautiful forehand roll cross court there.
Now, that's a couple of shots in the row that we've seen Lauren Mercado just almost not make an effort for. Whether she's on her heels, can't get a read on the Catherine Westbury swing.
First time
3-1.
Lauren Mercado's played in Australia, straight off a plane.
Maybe the jet lag just kicking in now, which is not ideal for the Eastern Rush, but nonetheless, scoreboard stays alive. Dream Breaker is still up for grabs. 17-11 scoreboard. Southern Stars. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Meta.
She's a fantastic singles player. Absolutely fantastic.
Well, she's got the opportunity to close this out here for the Southern Stars if she can go 4 on the trot. There's 2.
Change of paddles by Katie Hart again.
All in the energy of the paddle.
19-11.
19-11 now. Oh, clips of tape again. A second one for the Eastern Rush. Just keeps things interesting, doesn't it?
Sure does. Katie Hart needs to really work hard here and get some points on the board for the Eastern Rush.
That will get it done. That combination done. So, Jay Grewal, the captain, steps to the court. It is game and match point, Southern Stars.
20-12.
Just wide. Ooh, it's tense.
It is.
13-20.
13-20, freeze point here for Jay Grewal and the Southern Stars. Inside out there from Lucas Pascoe down the line, won't go. So the freeze point in effect. They have to win on serve, do the Southern Stars.
20-13.
2013 scoreboard, Jay Grewal, captain. Still can't contain the presence of Lucas Pascoe.
That match point's sometimes so hard to get. Nerves get in the way.
Okay. All right, here comes Ariane Bhatia. He went 4-0.
That's right, he did
in
too.
his previous matchup. Momentum sits, I still think, with Eastern Rush. Scoreboard may not say it.
There's one. There's one more for the Rush.
Animation from Louisville. 16-20.
15-20.
That's what he needs.
Louisville on serve. Louisville once again. Match point here, Southern Stars. Is this the moment?
16.
Yes, it is. Southern Stars take it in an epic dream breaker, and the first round matchup is done, Jay.
Wow, that was fantastic pickleball. That's amazing. MLP Australia, the very first round gets taken by the Southern Stars. How exciting for everyone. Look at Jay Gravel and his team there. How amazing. Happy days.
Incredible start here to the 2025 season for the Major League Pickleball Australia. Jay, I don't know how we're going to top that this afternoon. We've got another couple of rounds coming your way for the viewers of the Pickleverse. A dream breaker to kickstart 2025.
Oh, you couldn't have asked for a better start to the MLP Australia, that's for sure. I'm so excited for the rest of the week and what we've got in store. Action-packed pickleball all the way.
Very, very much looking forward to not only this afternoon, but the weekend to come. We're going to close things out for this particular stream right now. Our next matchup not too far away. Thank you to you, Jay, being courtside for this kickstart of the 2025 season, the Major League Pickleball Australia. The viewers around the world, the Pickleverses will call it. But ladies and gentlemen, don't go too far away. Our next match for the Major League Pickleball Australia 2025, moments away.
See you soon.
What's your duper?
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And Yola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Yola's there to meet them with the performance and technology.
Let's play.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it. Challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 Pickleball.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And Yola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Yola's there to meet them with
Good afternoon and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, pickleball fans of Australia, the world, the Pickleverse. Looking forward to bringing you yet again another incredible match here. Welcome to the Major League Pickleball Australia. This is here at the Voyager Tennis Tweed Heads Precinct. We've already had an incredible start to this day. Joining me this time in the booth, first-time commentator, Mike. Welcome to you, mate.
Thanks, Ben. Cheers for having me on.
Looking forward to bringing your analytics into this space as well. I'm going to test your knowledge. I tested Jay out in the previous stream, previous cast, and this time you're an athlete. You're one of the many that we have here in Tweed Heads this weekend. But mate, the tough hitting questions is going to come your way. No pressure.
Give it a shot anyway.
No, you'll be right, man. 100%. Everything's going to be good. Very much so. Looking forward. Up next on court right now, we do have the Brisbane Breakers taking on the Melbourne Mavericks, and new teams, new lineups, new dynamics across the court. And are you familiar with a few of these athletes out here, Mike?
Yeah, definitely. Well, we all know Aaron's been around for a while, same as George. Great Aussie players over here, so that's going to be good. And they've got some great selections in their team as well, internationals, and it's going to be really good to watch, actually. Great games. The
two team lineups, as you just alluded to, we've got the Brisbane Breakers up first and foremost. George Wall, team captain. As you mentioned, he's been around the scene for many, many years, and a very formidable player. Joining him in his ranks is Sarah Hua. Jack Wong, or Wong Hong Kit, as he's known across his profile. And rounding out the Brisbane Breakers 4 is Katie Morris. Men's up first here for the men's doubles of the Major League Pickleball competition. Breakers had first serve. I'll introduce you shortly to the Melbourne Mavericks. His first point is underway, going the way of the Brisbane Breakers. Melbourne Mavericks captain, Aaron Blitz, ballroom, as he's known around the pickleball space here in Australia. We're going to have a few witty comments here and there around his fancy footwork as well on the pickleball court. His team consists of B. Horsley, Isabel Papazian, and Joey Farias. So very interesting matchups across the court. So these two teams just going to work their way on in to their first round of the Major League Pickleball here this weekend, round number 1, but of course 2025 calendar. For those joining us for the first time here this afternoon on the stream, first of 6 Major League Pickleball events this calendar. That will coincide with the Pickleball Australia season as well, which, Mike, you are competing in.
Yes, I am. I'm in the Challenger team for the Vipers and
Unreal.
in the PPA as well, so it's going to be exciting.
Okay, mate. And how are you faring? How are you shaping up this season?
We'll first match to come tomorrow, so we'll see how we go.
Okay, right. Mate, that answer didn't fill me with much confidence there. Your preparation's going well?
It's been all right. Yeah, as good as can be, should I say.
Okay, whereabouts are you based, Mike? You local?
Out of Perth, actually, so a bit of a trip over here.
The wild, wild west, my friend.
Yeah.
Okay. Very good bit of a trek to get over here then.
Yeah, it took a while.
It took a while. That's all right. It's all part of the preparations, right? Like, I heard you guys have been having some pretty hot weather over the past week or so.
Yes, it has been quite nice and warm, yeah.
Bit different here.
Especially yesterday.
It's a bit of rain, bit of weather we've had for those joining us. Unfortunately, the east coast of Australia has been pumped by some pretty wicked, pretty gnarly storm fronts over the past sort of couple of weeks. We had Cyclone Alfred just doing his thing, unfortunately, over the past week or so. And then we had some torrential downpours up and down the east coast. But the team and the crew here in Australia from Pickleball Australia, they got it done. We're here, we're live, and the season for 2025 is underway with a scoreboard check at 4-2, Brisbane Breakers lead. And that 5-2 to the Brisbane Breakers. So Brisbane Breakers, purple. Melbourne Mavericks in their traditional navy. Ballroom punishing, captain v captain just then. Now the 4 players that are out there on court. Any knowledge on their skill sets, their backgrounds from you there, Mike?
Joey's someone that... George, sorry, someone that I've seen quite a bit.
That's right, mate. I've done that. I made that same mistake first thing this afternoon. Is that Joey? No, that's George Wall.
It's George Wall. Yeah, no, he's a very solid player. And the same as Aaron, you can see he's very consistent. He looks like he's going to try and play that right side role here. for me, seeing Jack and Joey's going to be the Joey Ferris is going to be the interesting part. I have heard Joey used to be the #1 player in the world or something at one point. So
there we go.
Very solid play by the
Keeping a very, very close eye on that man then.
Just push that a little bit wide, but
ever so slightly. It's hard to gauge. Yeah, our viewpoint from the commentary booth, we can't quite see the lines out there on the court, but we've got an 8-3 scoreboard to the Brisbane Breakers.
Point Mav. Mav's 4. 4-8.
4-8 scoreboard now. Mavericks hanging tough. Ooh, chasing the earn, he won't go. Jack Wong getting keen. Jeez, this is delicate. I don't know if I'd have the composure for this stuff. That's why these guys are paid the big bucks. Out there, earning it as we speak. Speed up. Wow. Joey Farias.
He changed it up a little bit then. You could see he was going to George, but George can sit there all day doing that. So
he's a patient man. There you go. So information on Joey Farias. He's from Charleston, USA. Jack Wong.
Oh, wow.
Paddle speed. I'd love to see it. So he's home space, Joey Farias. Pickleball Charleston, home club. He is a gearbox athlete. Plenty of brands around now in the pickleball space.
There are a few, Ben, yeah.
Mike, yourself representing Hammer?
Yeah, I'm actually one of the co-owners, but I don't want to get too much into that.
There we go. We won't get into that. I'll hit you with the hard-hitting CEO questions down the track, eh?
Yeah, off air maybe.
Very good. But yeah, one of the many brands kicking around, obviously, this weekend. Exciting to see a lot of the athletes supported by the pickleball brands of the world. Ballroom changing up, swinging down that line. Captain there for the Melbourne Mavericks, doing his thing. 29 years of age, right-handed, a Yola athlete. He started the first pickleball club in Victoria. How's that for a fact?
He's done amazing for pickleball in Victoria, actually, I'd say. Yeah.
Power to the man. He's recently engaged. The man's got a lot on his plate this year for 2025.
That he does.
Starting his 2025 season in the spotlight. 7-10 scoreboard. Mavericks hanging tough. Ooh. So the Breakers move to 11 points on the board. We will go to the mid-set break. And as we see it playing out, 11-7 Breakers lead. So between these two teams, the two duos that are out there, Mike, any tactics, any technical sort of noticeable factors from these two teams you might be able to pick up on and will play continual factors?
From what I can see at the moment, George is just super consistent in that dinking, and so is Jack, actually. So for the Mavs, they're going to have to do something to get past them here, I think. I did see a couple points earlier. Aaron went down the line and sped up at George, which was a bit of a change-up, I think. That was quite handy, but it looks like, yeah, it's going to be hard to outdink Jack and George.
Yeah, George will always rock steady on the court. You mentioned earlier he can tinker around all day long. Whether he'd want to or not, it's a different conversation. But try to getting a speed up there from Jack Wong. No go, just draws the arrow. Now the conditions as well, we mentioned in the previous stream. It's overcast, it's cloudy, it's muggy, humid. I think muggy is more of an Australian term than it is maybe around the world. So muggy is, yeah, just humid for all the pickleball viewers from different countries.
But at least it's not raining today, which is fantastic.
Touch wood, don't jinx it. We don't want that. Keep that out of the...
don't say it.
Don't manifest that stuff. Keep that out of the universe. But a bit of a breeze as well across the court, and it's swirling as well. Mike, how would you play to the conditions here in Tweed Heads?
Well, you can see the Breakers are actually against the breeze here now. So it's maybe that's going to change things up a little bit from that first half.
Maybe indeed. Joey Farias just sending that one long on this occasion.
That breeze is behind him there, so yeah, it is going to be a bit harder.
13-9.
Patience will be key. So obviously the breakers did take advantage of the end. A little bit of a drizzle starting to come across the courts as well, which is not something we want to say. I did say don't put it in the universe, but you know what?
That's my fault.
That's all right. Strike one. Each commentator that comes into the space, they got 3 strikes. It's a three-strike rule. That's how we're going to operate this weekend.
That sounds good, but I'm onto my first strike pretty early.
That's all right. On notice, nonetheless. But we appreciate all the experts that come into the space. Who would have thought, Mike, this would be part of your preparations leading into your Challenger event kick-starting tomorrow?
Well, look at what I'm getting to watch right now. This is some of the best pickleball we're going to get in Australia, and get to see it firsthand.
Isn't that exciting in itself, knowing that this is only round 1 and the level is already all-time high? Oh, we've got 6 events over the calendar season.
Yep. And the very first 2 matches before this both went to Dream Breakers.
Yeah, incredible.
How amazing is
that?
that?
Over there as well, between the Sydney Smash and I believe it was the
Hustle, New Zealand Hustle, I believe.
think it was the New Zealand Hustle as well, yeah. A dream breaker over there as well. So 12 teams in this competition here for Major League Pickleball, and we already can't split them. Oh, just dribbles onto the net, stays breakers side, so point Mavericks.
11-15.
11-15 scoreboard.
No.
Oh, Matrix.
Point Breakers.
I think George seen that drive and the wind behind Aaron there, and he thought it might go a bit long there.
And it does really, really well. We spoke about somehow very, very minimal reaction time from players, both offensively, defensively, but the decisions that you guys make out there on court, for someone like me who's still relatively new to the pickleball space, is so impressive to watch. And is it something you train, Mike? Is it something that it takes time?
Definitely training and time is well, you see these guys are absolutely amazing at what they do. But yeah, definitely training, time.
Just experience, exposure. Timeout called here from the Melbourne Mavericks. We're going to take a quick commercial break. Back to it shortly. Brisbane Breakers in the lead.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
So, ladies and gentlemen, as you come back, discussions have been made. There will be a weather time called here from our official David J. So a little bit of a misting couple of drops coming across the court, and obviously that does play a factor on the court surface itself, but also we're keeping the safety of the athletes in the forefront of our minds. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to put a pause here on the stream. We will be back live, hopefully momentarily. But again, we appreciate your patience here, and thank you again for joining us for the Major League Pickleball Australia Round 1 here in Tweed Heads.
What's your DUPR?
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to
not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And Yola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Yola's there to meet them with the performance and technology.
Let's play.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it. Challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 Pickleball.
We're back. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very, very much for your patience on the live stream. If you are joining us for the first time, we're into day one of the Major League Pickleball Australia, round number one of the 2025 season. We've had a short rain delay, a little bit of a mist coming across the court, and the safety and well-being of the players is at the forefront of Pickleball Australia and the major pickleball leagues. So we have had that breather, and the teams are back out there doing their thing. Brisbane Breakers, Melbourne Mavericks in their first round matchup here. Joining me once again in the booth, if you are back with us for the first time, Mike, welcome to you, sir.
Yes, thank you, Ben. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. It's always a pleasure having words of wisdom come from players on the ground, in and amongst the space, in the thick of it. Just like that, George Wall has obviously stayed warm off the court and off the camera as well to keep the Breakers lead. And the scoreboard sits at 19-12, Breakers lead. Jack Wong will bring that to 20. So Breakers
nice shot in the body there.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's a judgment call as well when you're trying to make your way either out of the way or make a play at that shot as well. We got the, I tested the dimensions. The dimension question came out of the pickleball court and space earlier on with, I had Jeanette on the comms earlier, and I challenged her. So what's the dimensions of a pickleball court? What's the dimensions, Mike?
Pretty sure it's 20 by 44, am I correct?
He's nailed it, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Are the notes still kicking around? Are they written on the pieces of paper somewhere? No, it's clear. He's got the answer.
Don't ask me in meters.
I was going to say, that was going to the next question, but I think we can subtract that strike one from earlier, Mike, as well, mate. You're back in the good books.
Oh, cheers, Ben.
So still game point here for the Brisbane Breakers. They lead 20 points to 13. The Mavericks hanging tough.
I'm liking this. They seem to be trying to get to Jack here a little bit more. In that first part, George was really, there we go. Look at that. Amazing.
Trying to get to Jack Wong, who steps up to the challenge, and the Breakers will take game one in the best of 5 format, or best of 4 format for initially, unless we need that dream breaker right at the end, which we have seen across the first 2 matches and the 2 courts, both on Championship Court and Grandstand Court. And right now, Breakers lead 1-0.
They do, yes. It's going to be a bit for the Mavs coming up here now, but they can definitely do it. They've got B filling in. She's actually stepped up from the challenger to here. She's a fantastic player, so I'd like to see how she goes here. She'd definitely be trying to prove something. Yeah,
very interesting seeing plenty of subs already happen across the league as well. The 2025 calendar and the season is only just getting underway, but there's still plenty of movement across the draft. Can you give us any sort of insight there as well, Mike, to why that may be happening? Obviously, there's plenty of leagues and competitions around the world, but the season's barely started, yet it's an ever-changing, ever-dynamic environment.
Yeah, there's definitely been a lot of players that haven't come here for round one. I'm not sure why, but yeah, I don't actually have the answer to that one.
Well, even that in itself is inside, knowing the depth of international talent that we have coming into the competition here for Major League Pickleball Australia.
Yeah,
we have teams from all over the world. From this competition, it will jump around between Australia and New Zealand, but we've got athletes from Australia, New Zealand, Asia, the US. I'm not sure how great the sport is over in Europe. I'm not sure if there's any Europeans kicking around.
There's actually,
not to my knowledge.
We've actually got one play. Louis Leville is playing.
Louis Leville, of course,
so
from the UK.
From the UK.
Is that Europe though? Or is that United Kingdom?
It's Europe.
So they get, the whole Brexit conversation, all that stuff comes into play as well. We're not going to get into politics. We'll avoid that. But
so there's Thadia as well. She's over in Gold Coast Glory, I believe.
There we go. All right, let's go. Keep riffing off the stats, mate.
And MLP, the PPA, we've also got Molly Donahue over as well. She's an amazing player. So
there we go.
She's not in the MLP side of it, but I believe she has a small injury at the moment, so she's probably taking it a bit easier just with the PPAs.
Still plenty going on the court as well, of course. Just like the side. So I think we are going to have another weather break as that ever-elusive cloud lingers over.
It wants to come down again.
The Voyager tennis and pickleball courts here at Tweed Heads. We're going to take just another quick couple of minutes, we hope. It's just sprinkles and showers, so we are able to get things back underway. But stay with us, pickleball fans of the world. We are hopefully back to it very, very soon.
Hopefully soon, Ben.
What's your DUPR?
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And Yola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Yola's there to meet them with the performance and technology.
Let's play.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it. Challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 Pickleball.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Thank you so much for your patience once again. The live stream back up and swinging just like the ladies out there on court. Joining me once again, he's been patient as ever. Mike, welcome back to the booth, my friend.
Thank you. ATP straight up there.
Yeah, not a bad little start to the stream. That's a good little initiation back from the weather delay that we've had once again here in Tweed Heads. The looming clouds, they're just teasing us, aren't they, Mike? Just playing...
I'm
playing
staying
with
out
the
of the
mentalities.
weather, Ben.
Yeah. I mean, theoretically, it was your fault last time, but
That's
the weather definitely is teasing and playing a factor down here at the Voyager Tennis and Pickleball Tweed Heads. But we're here, we're in for it, we're up for it. It is the Major League Pickleball round number 1, season 2025. We're into the ladies component of the Major League Pickleball format. The men for the Brisbane Breakers against the Melbourne Mavericks took the win earlier on. Brisbane Breakers won that 21 points to 12. And the ladies out there now doing business. 2-1 scoreboard to get things underway for the second slot here this afternoon. Day one, fantastic rally. Really good speed up from both sides as well there, Mike.
Yeah, definitely. And B's once again stepping up from the challenger to fill in as an alternative, and to see that is amazing.
Yep, so let's run through those 4 ladies out there on the court there, Mike. We've got B. Horsley that you just mentioned as well. From the challenger into the Premier. So too alongside her for the Melbourne Mavericks, Isabel Papazian.
I believe Isabel's an alternative as well.
Another sub as well. That would be very interesting to see if they can come away with a win here. The scoreboard check at 2-3. Mavericks currently lead. And the Brisbane Breakers duo, Sarah Hua and Katie Morris out there.
Yes.
No subs that you're aware of, Mike?
Not for the Breakers that I'm aware of. I believe they're both regular players.
But isn't this a case in point of just the depth of our sport here, pickleball in Australia?
Definitely is, yeah. Amazing players out here, and another great rally right now too. Oh, just hitting the net tape.
Defensive pressure from the Melbourne Mavericks. A bit of a grimacing smile there from B. Horsley. Maybe thinking she got away with that one. Not too happy with her defense. Did enough though. Sometimes just being present and being resilient can be enough.
And obviously the Mavs really want this win. They've lost the first men's double, so they want to get back on the board here, get 1-1 going into the mix.
Breaker 3, yours, Katie.
Doing the right things right now though with Katie Morris.
3-5.
Back to the serve. 3-5 scoreboard. Serving on Isabel Papazian. Going long, looking for the aggressive speed up. Can't get the fall. Yeah, just out of reach as well. Maybe overreaching.
Yeah,
that particular swing there, Mike.
Playing it a little bit. Probably could have gone a little bit lower down the middle, I think. Get that ball in play, make him hit another one. I've got to say, it's much easier from here to say that.
Oh, yeah, I couldn't agree more.
Yeah.
You compete in the Challenger competition, Mike, is that correct?
That's correct, yes.
Yeah, and you do a fair bit of coaching as well, is my understanding? Or?
Not too much coaching, no, mainly just playing myself. Yeah, I'm the captain of the Challenger Viper team.
Very good. Do you find yourself coaching a little bit with your experience? Like indirectly, unintentionally?
Oh, sometimes, yeah, sometimes. It's always easy from the side and watching on TV. When you're out there, you've got the split moment to make that decision.
Definitely. It's one of those things as a commentator as well. I constantly catch myself out on and giving technical comments and technical conversations and whatever else of that, and understanding that, yes, I am sideline. I am not out there in the thick of it, in and amongst the pressure. But, yes, no, these 4 players doing really, really well right now. And it's just
Isabel just went into the body of Morris there, which is, yeah, a nice option.
Just sort of cramping the players up.
Yeah.
Is that a common technique that you'll see across the board?
Yeah, it's a really good tactic to get into that body and try and, squeeze them up.
Point Mavs. Mavs are 8.
It is interesting seeing the 2 teams and the camaraderie or the cohesion between the players as well on both sides. Like we said, the substitutes of B. Horsley and Isabel Papazian. Is that ball?
I think that was in. Oh, it's out.
The ball was out.
Point, Matt.
It's a bit hard to see from here. We've got the
Yes.
the barrier blocking our
and
view.
on the stream as well, you can see the tape of the net perfectly aligns with the the tape of the baseline as well. So your guess is as good as mine on that live stream feed. But obviously we've got the best of the best out there in David J. He's presiding at the top.
All the refs do an absolutely amazing job, actually. And without them, it's it wouldn't be the sport it is.
Down the middle there, asking the question between the two players, who's taking which space more often than not. Sometimes as well, the momentum of one individual player can then, overpower their partner, and even they play to a potential tactic as well if one player's on or feeling on more than the other.
Definitely, yeah. And if you're definitely on, you want to be trying to take those few extra balls and show that big presence up there as well.
And obviously counteracting that as you're the opponents, you want to make sure that they're trying to starve that player as well of a bit of ball time.
Definitely.
Or paddle time, would you say?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. You try and keep it off them a little bit, but you do want to keep it to them every now and then to keep them honest as well.
7-10.
7-10. The Mavericks still just hanging on. They've created a little bit of a gap here. If get a point on the board. They are 1 point away from that mid-game break. ATP.
Oh, what an ATP there.
Down the sideline.
Breakers are 8.
Dear me, Sarah Hua with a bit of aggression. Is that her second ATP of the game? Of this one so far? We saw the first player. Don't recall which way it went.
I can't remember
I think it
myself.
might have been from the Mavericks, yeah. Obviously plenty of great pickleball action has come since then. So, yeah, can't keep up with it all. 9-10. Breakers, 2 points, back to back.
Point, Mavs are 11.
What's going on in that?
Commentator's curse. You heard of that one, Mike? The commentator's curse?
I've heard of it.
Yeah, when you're talking away and you're pumping up someone's tyres and something happens like that. Anyway, it is 11-9 scoreboard. It is the Melbourne Mavericks over the Breakers. Short break coming your way very shortly. So we're checking out all the action across the courts. First of 6 events here. Our producer is telling me we're going to a commercial. Stick around. We're back to the action very soon. No, we're not. Yes, we are. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're still going.
The players didn't want much of a break there at the changeover. They were all very confident, obviously.
Yeah, obviously there's a certain time cap for the mid-set break as well there, but when you're in a groove and you want to get things back underway, they'll come back to it. So
That's
just
it.
like that.
If you feel you got momentum, try and take it. And if your opponent's going to be quick with you, awesome.
Well, I wasn't actually sure who came out first, whether it was the Melbourne Mavericks or the Brisbane Breakers out there, but
I think they're all feeling pretty confident. It's a very close match, so they all think they've got that momentum on their side.
yeah,
Not many
you
points.
would argue as well the Breakers had a little bit more momentum coming into that mid-game break. Coming down from 10-7 down to bring it back to within just 1 at 9-10. So it still is just the 2 points. I feel this one can absolutely go the distance and all the way down to the wire at the end. Speed ups.
Point, Mavs.
Mavericks. Counter back though with some really good defense.
Izzy serve.
Yes.
Coming to you, Katie. 13-10.
Oh, just pushing that long.
This is a very, very interesting stage of this game as well, Mike. We see Sarah Hugh has been the one she's an ATP, a couple of good speed up plays, and a lot of the ball is heading towards Katie Morris. And even then, even though there was an error into the net from B. Horsley, the ball was heading the way of Katie Morris and trying to just starve Sarah Hugh right now.
Pushing that serve out as well. It's a critical time of this match to get these balls in and, yeah, make the opponents play that next shot.
Point breakers.
Into the net, just clipping the top tape. Didn't have much pace on that board, obviously. Just flirt with dribbling over. Won't go. Worsley peppering Katie Morris again. Speed up from Morris is good.
Oh, good.
That'll be confidence boosting for sure.
Definitely in 13-15 now, so the Breakers are feeling confident. I think they're going to be pushing hard here.
I think this point here is a crucial point. Knowing the scoreboard hangs in the balance. 14 to 15 now. The point going the way.
I think the Mavs need to try and just slow this down a little bit here. Get that momentum back again.
Oh, muscles that one across the table.
Not much you can do about that.
Just gets it to go. Mentioned it earlier, luck favouring the Brave. 15 all,
yep.
all locked up, Mike.
It's close. It's what we want.
Oh, the opportunity there, I reckon, would have caught B. Horsley out of...
Bit off guard.
Bit off balance, yeah.
Are the Mavs sneak in front again?
Yep. Oh, flirting with that sideline is Katie Morris. Now the baseline gets it back down. Perimeter ball here from Katie Morris.
She's trying to keep the Mavs back in all these shots. She's missed a couple long, but she's trying to keep them back and put that pressure on. So, and that's just great pressure.
Katie Morris hanging tough, and maybe this is where a bit of the Premier experience is starting to shine through now for the Brisbane Breakers. 17-16 as the Breakers now claw that 5-point deficit back and take the lead by 1.
Ooh. Yes, the first time they've been up for a while.
Yeah, short-lived as well, unfortunately. That ball just swinging sharp into the net.
17-17.
Magic number 21. Both teams within reach.
And yeah, once again, the Mavs really want this win to get 1-1 after losing the men's doubles. So critical for everyone here. Breakers obviously want to go up 2-0. Get that big advantage going to the mix.
Absolutely. It's a really, really good point there from the Melbourne Mavericks. B. Horsley with a great variety in shot choices just then. Keeping it short, shallow, the lob, then the speed of change up. Oh, B. Horsley doing really, really well here in the Premier Division for potentially one of the first times.
Yeah, definitely.
Mavericks.
B and Isabel are doing really great here as alternatives, and just out by the look of that.
Point Mav. Got it, lady.
Lead doubles at a crucial time. Timeout call. Brisbane Breakers 19-17 scoreboard.
Smart timeout from Brisbane there.
I believe a required timeout, some would say. Obviously still hangs in the balance there between these two teams. It'll be interesting to know the conversation sideline. But we've got the opportunity here for the teams to go level back and forth. They continue to go. You mentioned it, Mike. Mavericks need this one.
They do.
And they need it bad. To
Yes.
go down 2-0.
It makes it really hard.
Absolutely does, especially at this level as well. And it is a mind game thing. It's a momentum thing.
Yes.
Knowing that you go in 1-1, then you're into the mixed, and it's anyone's game.
Then if you get even just one of those mixed, then you're into that dream breaker. Going down 2-0 makes it really hard with that mixed combos. So,
Yeah, absolutely.
19-17. What a drop there by B.
So I'll bring up game point here for the Mavericks. I'm going to force that to side of B. Horsley to serve. They've got to win on serve if they can get it done.
Oh, she wanted it. She wanted it.
Absolutely did she want it.
Breakers are 18.
I think knowing the opportunity. Just goes
18,
astray. Good aggression on serve here, Sarah Hua. Stepping in, B. Horsley.
Oh, B.
Side out.
What a really good way to bounce back off the back of the previous play.
So the Mavs are frozen here. They were on 20, so they're frozen. So that's why they still stay at 20. They need a win on serve.
Freeze point in effect.
Oh, good defense.
Right.
Oh, bad luck.
Point, Breakers. Breakers
Here
19.
come the Breakers.
19-20.
This is where you earn your dollar.
Oh, 2020 unfrozen.
Breakers at 20.
So explain to the viewers now, Mike, what happens. 20 points all.
So 20 points all. Both teams are unfrozen here. Whoever does win this rally will win that point, which is the Mavs. So now they'll go to 21. Now they're frozen once again. They've got to win on serve to win by 2.
So still the 2-point buffer required to take the game win.
Side out. Oh. So,
It's a bit of an interesting series of events just there. I think B. Horsley might have just been a bit confused with the service order or something, just tried to catch the play, but the action of the serve had gone through and a loss of point.
It's in that service motion now.
point, man.
Oh, it's all happening here on Championship Court. 22-21. Frozen again. Opportunity to go on serve.
It's yours at 22.
The Breakers are hanging in. They really want this 2-0 win. They want to go into this mix just needing one at least.
21.
Working angles. Can't go.
Point, Breakers.
And it's not just about the overall win or loss today. Every match counts towards that semi-final and quarter-final rounds as well. So
Absolutely.
they want every match they can get.
Still plenty of games to come as well, of course. 8 of the 12 teams will go through. Like you mentioned, the quarterfinals on Saturday afternoon. Semi-finals Saturday night. Championship match Sunday afternoon. All live and free on the Pickleball Australia YouTube channel.
Point the Mavs.
I'm starting to see the emotions running a
I was
little
gonna
bit
say,
high.
I'm getting a bit nervous out here just watching them.
Can't go quiet on me now, Mike.
No, it's a very tense moment for all of them. I think that's that nerves kicking in there.
Well, I mentioned it. It's, you earn your dollar at this point in time in the play. When you go on the distance in this space, and like you said, it rides for the Melbourne Mavericks on this game.
Moore throws a lob in.
At what point do you stay calm, collected, and just play consistent? And what does patience run out and you bring the aggression into the rally?
Well, I think the Breakers here, if they can keep the Mavs back.
B. Horsley.
Oh.
Loved the aggression from B just then.
Definitely. I think she seems she was being kept back and she went to go in to take it.
24.
24 all locked up. Breakers have yet to go to their freeze point opportunity. Oh, and we get a pickleball right into the commentary booth.
Breakers at 25.
And go back out there. So, right on cue, the Breakers will go to their first freeze point opportunity and game point opportunity if they can hold on serve. Oh, just clips a nail on the way through. The ball has snagged the sideline. David J once again in place.
25.
Katie wasn't sure if that was in or out there, but his ref called it in. Very close, obviously.
Oh, my goodness.
25.
What else can we see from this game right now, Mike?
Oh, it's got everything in it.
Katie Morris again. Plenty of ball. Oh, dribbles the tape.
They're all trying to play this safe game at the moment. They don't want to make that unforced error.
Speed up. Long no. B. Horsley. I like the idea yet again. She has had success with it.
She has this game, yes.
Just overplaying a little bit. Whether it's the pressure of the moment. Potentially getting to her. So Breakers. Game point again. Freeze in effect. Still cannot break them.
And there's nothing between the two teams right now. This could go either way, which is amazing to see.
What's your pick? What are you seeing?
26.
Is it simply experience over?
I really don't know, Ben. It's anyone's game right now. I couldn't give you a winner.
Point breakers.
B. Horsley really throwing everything at it, trying to keep her cool, her calm.
27,
Whether she can
26.
keep the composure at the crunch time moment. Breakers again, freeze point, they get it done.
Point and match
From
breaker.
5 points down at 16-11 midway through this game, the Breakers.
They were trailing most of that game there, and they just hung in there and got through at the end.
Unbelievable stuff. I thought that the combination of Horsley and her partner Papazian were going to hang on and get it done, but no. The Breakers, cool, calm, collected. Maybe some words of wisdom from the sideline of George Wall.
Definitely.
Kept them in it, kept them cool.
And I think they seem to take it a little bit more steady there, I think, and just sort of let the Mavs make those errors towards the end. And I think that was the defining factor.
Absolutely, Mike. We are going to go to the first mixed doubles game very, very soon. But stick around, ladies and gentlemen. Quick commercial coming your way, and then we're into it. Must-win game coming up here for the Melbourne Mavericks.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it. Challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 Pickleball.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And Yola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Yola's there to meet them with the performance and technology.
Let's play.
What's your DUPR?
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, Ben and Mike with you here courtside for the Major League Pickleball Australia first round here on Championship Court. We got the Brisbane Breakers taking on the Melbourne Mavericks. It currently sits at 2-0 to the Brisbane Breakers. The men's doubles was a comfortable win there for the Breakers, 21 points to 12. The ladies' doubles went the distance.
What a great game that was.
28-26, Mike. That was absolutely wild. It had it all. The Breakers coming back from 5 points down to then get up on, I believe, their 4th or 5th attempt on the freeze point to give the Breakers that 2-0 lead that they currently have. So into the mixed doubles now. We see the duos out there first and foremost from the Brisbane Breakers. We've got Jack Wong and Sarah Hewer, and they're taking on the combo from Melbourne Mavericks. Aaron Ballroom Blitz.
Oh, and the Ernie straight up from Jack.
Horsley.
First point.
Into it, just like we had an ATP to start off the women's doubles. Now we've got an Ernie to kick things off for the mixed doubles.
Great pressure straight up from Jack. Oh, and the speed up straight up from Sarah. Keeping Aaron honest down that line.
2-0.
Just checking in, seeing if the man's awake. Danger zone once again, Jack Wong. Geez, they look dialed in to kick things off. 3-0
They
is
do.
the scoreboard.
And the Mavs really need this win, otherwise they will lose this this rubber. So they really need this one.
Consistency and pressure right now from the Breakers.
Definitely, yeah.
Good aggression to kick things off as well, Mike.
Yes, yeah, the Breakers are really putting this pressure on. They want this win here.
5-0. Point Mavs. Mavs are 1. Yours, Aaron.
Now, as it stands, a brand new season and Mavericks getting their first point on the board. As it stands, based on the draft and whatnot, do we have seedings for these 12 teams?
Don't think we do.
Or are we going to get seedings off the back of round number 1?
I think it's off the back of round number 1, as far as I'm aware.
So we're purely basing our thoughts and our results based on the draft, how well the teams have actually picked up,
and our knowledge of the
individual
players.
athletes, and the knowledge of the players. Plenty to talk about over the next 4 days.
Definitely. Once again, well, as we said, there's a few alternatives playing, so that's also going to make it a little bit harder. Great hands by Aaron.
Seriously,
Ballroom blitz.
the man was just starstruck, just stood front and center, cool, calm, collected, flick of the wrist. What a pickup. Oh.
Just going wide there.
Good to see, though. Ballroom getting his groove on.
7-3.
Just wide by Jack.
Mavs are 4. Your serve, B. 4-7.
Just a little bit too high there from B. Straight up for Jack. But there's not too many points in it. That's the thing about rally scoring here is the Breakers seem to go off to a great start, but it's only back to 5 points. 3 points, can't count.
Just wide there as well. Again, the combination from Breakers, just their aggression's really, really good, and I think that's their style, that's their standard of play. They're both dialed in so well with each other, but the opportunities have been presented purely from their structured points. Case in point, playing perimeter.
Yep. Aaron just putting that one in the net.
9-5.
Jack just serving that slightly long, but I think he's trying to put that pressure on, as you said, keep him back, keep him deep. That deep serve can put that good pressure, but that one doing a little bit too long.
One thing I have noticed from the Breakers in their point structure, play by play, forcing perimeter, as you mentioned, Mike, and creates the back foot pressure or, just pressure from the Mavericks and lobs the ball up. And we have seen Jack Wong so too. Sarah Hewer just put away some seriously aggressive balls. Anything hip height or above, Breakers have absolutely pounced on.
Yeah, as you say, they're really structuring that point to get that pressure on the Mavs, keep them back, get that high ball, and then attack it. They're playing very smart pickleball.
8-10.
8-10 is that scoreboard. Back to within 2. Mavericks hanging tough.
I'm glad you called that score difference then, Ben.
Keen eye, keen ear as well to David J. Presiding at the top. Angles here from Sarah Hewer. We got 11-8 scoreboard as they go around. We're midway through this game number 3. It's 11-8.
11-8 to the Breakers. The Mavs need it. The Breakers want it. Let's see who gets it.
Talking in between the games as well, Mike, we spoke about the importance of every single game for one.
Yes.
So the match victory as well, of course. You want to get that first and foremost. You want to take the W. But every single game within each match as well. So right now, 2-0 Breakers in a great spot. Mavericks, though, can still get, if they were to go 3-1 down, that game in particular can be so crucial.
That can help
in the long run through to the
that
final
one game
matches.
could mean getting through or not getting through.
Including every single point within those games as well, right?
That's right, Ben. Yeah, I think it was in Season 2 last year, there was about 4 teams that didn't make it through with 6 points or less. So every point in this match is critical.
And our producer with all the knowledge behind the scenes, he's mentioned as well that only one team has done that in the past. So they've got from 3-1 down, but that one particular game got them through to the finals. He believes it happened in Vietnam. Whether I believe him or not, it's still early days in our relationship, so we'll check those stats and figures. We're not going to name him by name either as well, just to keep his knowledge to himself. All smiles here courtside, into it for the second half of game number 3. 9.7-11 Mavericks. Hanging tough.
Oh, down the middle by Jack. Great play. Keeping that pressure on them.
They're the sort of points as well that we are going to see from teams that may have those substitutes in play. Just a little bit of a chemistry dynamic that might not be there from your regular 4.
Yeah, it definitely can play a part. I'm not sure if B and Aaron train a bit. I'm pretty sure they're both from Melbourne way. So maybe they do get a bit of training in together, but definitely when you've got a team sort of chemistry and team plan, having an alternative can change that sometimes a little bit.
And there are those unspoken rules as well of forehand and backhand spaces as well on the court of pickleball.
Yes, there is, yeah.
But again, knowing what your teammates and your partners are capable of absolutely plays a factor at this level.
Yeah, definitely.
Scoreboard check.
14-9.
14-9 scoreboard to the Breakers. Speed up Jack Wong. Horsley responds, can't get it to fall.
Just pushing it along, I think.
15-9.
Good hands there by B.
Seriously, and again,
I think Jack's got a couple down the line there, so I think he went for it, but B was sitting on that one. She was reading that.
She's been quite good at reacting to those swings from Jack Wong. Able to make this one go this time. That's forced a little bit long on the occasion. Jack Wong,
She
too
went-
good.
Jack Wong was amazing then.
Forehand, backhand, point.
Sarah, your serve.
Mavs will probably be thinking about doing a timeout at some point to sort of try and reset, take that momentum off the breakers.
They did take a little bit extra time in their mid-game break as well. Firefight. Good. Oh my gosh, how's the paddle speed from that man?
Jack is just on every ball, isn't
There
he?
he goes again, ladies and gentlemen.
17-10.
Oh, Aaron went for it.
Point Breakers.
I like the pressure he's putting on.
Rating.
Unfortunately, just didn't quite make it.
Ever fighting is ballroom, isn't he? He's been around the scene for many, many seasons now, and just one of the hardest workers out there on the pickleball scene.
11.
He is
Yours, Aaron.
one of the nicest guys too out there.
11-18.
I'll take your word for it.
Net play. What a lob by B. That was a great structured rally there. We had a bit of everything in there.
It really did, didn't it? B horses. Well, we haven't seen a lot from her yet, but great composure to create the opportunity and just draw the arrow. Ball will just snag the baseline, and ballroom, no contest.
19-12.
19 to 12. Breakers opportunity to go up to point number 20.
Foot.
Oh, we had a fault here in the kitchen.
Point Breakers.
So right there,
Breakers at 20.
20 points. Freeze in effect now for the Brisbane Breakers. Got to win on serve. Unintentional lob is good to go. Oh, Jack Wong, he waves goodbye, sends that one for 6.
Frame that
Gets
one.
the maximum. Cricket reference. Wrong sport. He's all smiles though.
13-20.
Oh, miscommunication there with the Mavericks.
A little bit of miscommunication. I think Sarah wanted Jack to get it, and
Hey, this is what happened last time as well with the ladies' doubles. The Melbourne Mavericks, they hung tough and brought it all the way. Well, they had the lead, and the Breakers, brought it back.
they didn't. That's where that freeze really can hurt teams if you don't capitalise on getting that win.
Absolutely. Oh, just dribbles into that net as well. Maybe a little bit of frustration shown
Aaron, your serve.
from Jack Wong.
15-20.
15 to 20 scoreboard. Ernie handled well.
Oh, what a rally. ATP defence there by B. We had a bit of everything, few resets. Great defence there by the Mavs at the start, but the Breakers just took it away.
20-15.
20 to 15 scoreboard. Lob is good.
Oh, that's a great lob by
Breakers
Sarah.
will get it done. Sarah Cure with her first lob of the game. A crucial one at that as the Brisbane Breakers, they jump to a 3-0 scoreboard. Mike, is this how we saw things playing out? Is this how you saw things playing out, in fact?
Well, there's been a couple of close games in here. I think with the Breakers having their full team, that's definitely an advantage to them right now. In saying that, the Alts for the Mavs have been doing fantastic, but I think that's where George is that strategy guy. So I think he's really
brains
thought
of the
about.
operation.
Yeah, he's definitely the brains. He's definitely been thinking about these mixed combos, and I think he's wanting this 4-0 victory. I think he's going to be pushing for that with these combos. So we'll see how that pans out.
Yeah, it will be interesting as well to see off the back of the 4-0 victory, if it eventuates, how that sort of factors in, obviously, to other results around the courts, leading into finals, leading into the top 8. The quarterfinals happen, obviously, on Saturday.
Well, that's it. Well, the first 2 matches today were both dream breakers. So there's 3-2 victories and losses, obviously. So if he can get a 3, well, he would get at least a 3-1. But if he can get a 4-0, that would definitely help push him through potentially. He wants those 4 points.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's obviously a mental thing as well. Knowing the results you are getting and being able to go into the next round, the round after that, into the finals, depending how things are going. There's many things to consider outside of obviously team dynamics, how your skills are individually, how the pairings are matching up as well when going into their next rounds and the next bouts. As we see the final few players out there now for the final game of this round between the Brisbane Breakers and the Melbourne Mavericks, seeing the combination, George Wall, the team captain there for the Breakers, so too Katie Morris out there, who was actually under a bit of pressure and under the pump there in the women's doubles game earlier on, but came out victorious. And we get to see, after a little bit of a rest, Joey Farias as well for the Mavericks. He'll combine now with Isabel Papazian.
Definitely. It's going to be a great match, I think, coming up here. So we'll time will tell how it goes.
No, very much so looking forward to it to wrap up this round here, the first round for these 2 teams. 2 courts as well, the championship court and the grandstand court, the live stream courts, both feeds. That court is very vocal over there.
I think they've just finished on the other court, so I don't know how the result went.
It's the Bondi Pickleball Club. They took what looks to be, well, they're taking a photo now. I can only assume it's a celebratory photo.
They look pretty happy.
So, yeah, they do look pretty happy. So, Bondi Pickleball Club getting that win against the Vipers, who are in deep discussion as well. Deep review.
Deep review. And both teams over there had ults on each team.
So, it was a 4-0 scoreboard. This just in. Bondi Pickleball Club.
So, that puts Bondi in a very strong position.
Very strong.
So, yeah, if George was to know that, he would definitely be wanting that 4-0 up as well for the Breakers. So he's looking over that way to see what happens, I think.
Yeah, plenty going on. Like you say, the man is ever crunching numbers, based on what you're telling me.
He's very smart on the court. His pickleball IQ is very high.
He's been around for many seasons now as well. Obviously, plenty of familiar faces and by far the best Mo in the business as well. How's your Mo game?
I'm not a Mo man.
Not a Mo man?
No.
Okay. I've attempted it.
Not a Mo man either.
I'll leave it in the past. Into it for the final time here between these 2 teams. It is game 4, Breakers, Mavericks. Breakers lead. If you are just joining us, Brisbane Breakers lead 3-0. And the scoreboard check. It is just 1. Make that 2-0 to the Melbourne Mavericks here in Game 4.
Obviously, the Mavs are going to want this win here. They want to get that match on the board, get that 1 point. That could definitely help them later on if they progress through the next round. George just stepping over to the right there, putting pressure on Joey and forcing that error in the net.
1-2.
Oh, what an angle. Wow. How good is that? Papazian.
No, that was a very nice angle. She was under a bit of pressure too, and to get that, yeah, very nice.
3-1.
Bit of oohs and ahs as well from the crowd. A few pickleballers in the peanut gallery. Oh, jeez Louise. Joey Farias looking to take out George Wall altogether.
Looking for something fancy there.
He almost demanded that ball. Do not touch this. I've got it. Oh. Dribbles the net.
Oh, hit the post.
ATP, no go.
Went for it and just missed it.
2-4.
Game of millimetres sometimes, isn't it, Mike?
It is. It's very. There we are, another millimetre shot.
Point, Mavs.
How common is the apologetic wave in the sport of pickleball, Mike?
It's there, but we don't really mean it, I don't think.
I was going to say,
We say it because we have to. Courtesy.
we have to. It's an unwritten rule.
Point Breakers. Breakers 3.
Breakers on a really good run right now. Closing the gap. Bringing it
3-5.
to a 3-5 scoreboard.
Point Mavs. Mavs is 6.
Still a little bit of a breeze around in the latter hours of the afternoon.
6-3.
5:52. New South Wales time. Just south of the Queensland border.
Point Mavs. Mavs is
For those
7.
around the country, around the world, daylight savings is in effect
7-3.
still just until Sunday night. And then the east coast of Australia is all back on the same time. But right now operating with New South Wales time.
George coming across then to take that middle ball.
Cody, your
Once again,
serve.
putting that pressure. You will see George quite a bit sneaking over to that middle, put that pressure on the opposition.
4-7.
If they don't want to go to him, they'll have to do something pretty nice.
Monstered that ball down as well.
Taking out your own team,
Yeah,
Izzy.
Isabel nearly took out Joey there.
5-7.
All smiles though. George Wall again, just dominating the court.
Point Breakers.
Big man, long limbs.
I was going to say, you look at his wingspan there, he can nearly cover the whole court, the width-wise.
6-7.
Oh, inside out.
That was very smart by Isabel, keeping George honest there. She's obviously seen him sneaking across that right a few times now, and to go down that line to keep him honest,
8-6.
good for the future points as well.
Point Breakers. Breakers is 7. Seven, 8.
Oh, what a shot.
What a shot.
Point the Mavs. Mavs are 9. Yours,
Body
Joey.
line shot there and just redirecting perimeter.
9-7.
Joey Farias with a great return deep to the court.
Mavs are 10. Izzy.
Melbourne Mavericks 10 points
10-7.
up now. Leading by 3.
George coming right across once again.
Bit of fire as well here from George Wall.
Breakers
I don't think he's overly vocal
No, he's a
on
very
the
silent
pickleball
achiever.
court. Yeah.
8-10.
Maybe this is a captain as well, feeling like he's got to bring a little bit more to the space, a little bit more energy.
Point Mavs.
Point Mavs.
Mavs
Mavs
are 11. Change
get the
hands,
first half.
please. You okay, Cody?
First half in the bag. 11-7, they lead by 4. Still the opportunity to take this game number 4 if they can get it done. Obviously, it will help them in the long run as well. We'll see how things continue to play out. I'm going to go to a quick commercial, bring it on back. 4 points in it. Game 4, Breakers, Mavericks doing battle.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
David J, DJ at the helm, front and center, just reviewing the current conditions. We are just going to get a little bit of a wipe out there on the court, just to...
A few sprinkles again on the lines aren't helping.
Tweed Heads just keeping us all on our toes once again.
That's it.
But courtside, best seats in the house, viewers at home, pretty good seats as well. We welcome once again all the pickleball viewers from around Australia, the world, the Pickleverse. Mike with me once again. It's been a very interesting battle back and forth. Breakers have dominated on the scoreboard in the sense of the 3-0, but I would argue that sometimes it does not showcase how well the Mavericks have actually competed in the 3 games so far.
That's it. When you look at the female doubles there, the Mavs were up for most of that. They had quite a few match points, so that could have gone either which way there.
Absolutely.
The Breakers got that to give them that 2-0 start at that time. Then they got the first mix to go 3-0 up so far. So the Mavs are definitely wanting to get a win on the board here.
Absolutely. And this venue specifically, is this the first time for you, Mike, visiting this venue, the Voyager Tennis and Pickleball at Tweed Heads?
This is the first time for myself at Tweed Heads in general, actually. I believe this is actually a brand new venue for pickleball. The courts have only been in for a couple of weeks.
Correct. So 2 weeks at that. So it is fast becoming the home of pickleball in Australia. It's purpose-built for pickleball as well. How many events we have here throughout the year, only time will tell. There's still a few events that are yet to be determined location-wise. So, look, it's hot on the radar. That is for sure.
Well, they've got 16 dedicated pickleball courts here already.
Wild.
Which is
absolutely wild.
I believe that's the biggest in Australia, so that's fantastic for us. And these courts here, looks like we might be getting a couple more as well. So, fantastic for Australian pickleball. It's what we need.
Yeah, there's obviously plenty going on around the pickleball world as well.
It is.
How many international tournaments, too many to count on the hand, across the courts. Across the world, but getting distracted by all the action happening on the court.
Yeah, there's a lot happening at the moment.
Yeah, there is plenty going on. There's obviously so many things to talk about. There was a huge tournament at the start of the year in India as well.
Yes, I did hear a few people went to that.
Yeah, including staff and commentators and all that sort of thing, and a ridiculous prize pool as well. Were you privy to that information?
No, I wasn't. I'm staying mainly at the MLP at the moment, which is fantastic over here. But no, I'm not too sure about what's happening on over there.
Seriously impressive numbers being thrown around the world in this sport, and it continues to draw some incredible talent from all around the world. We're very, very fortunate to have many of those talents come down and be a part of the Major League Pickleball Australia, and yeah, including all the fantastic support from sponsors and partners as well, that continues to grow, not only with the sport, but they're starting to support individual players as well, including your brand.
Yeah, we're getting a little bit out there.
Yeah, what is your brand? Give us a little bit of a little scoop here.
Just Hammer Pickleball, an Australian pickleball company. So we're based out of Western Australia, which is, it's pretty cool.
Wild West.
Currently the sponsor of the Western Vipers. So
there we go.
Cool.
Okay. And you might have a new prop that you can chuck into the mix as well, hey?
The old hammer.
The old hammer, yeah. You are worthy. You can pick it up. You are worthy if you can pick it up. But yeah, there we go. Hammer Pickleball. Obviously making a name for themselves and jumping on the back of the Western Vipers.
But no, this MLP has been absolutely amazing so far. There's actually 12 teams in the Premier, which is what we had last year. But now we've also got 8 teams in the Challengers and 8 teams in the Masters as well. So a lot more teams this year, a lot more matches for MLP Australia.
Isn't that exciting as well, creating more and more depth for Major League Pickleball as well? So 12 teams, 36 players across the board from all around the world. First of 6 events here for the Major League Pickleball. We're going to go from here to New Zealand at the end of the month.
Yes,
which is very, very exciting. Exactly right, Auckland. We've had a few events with Major League Pickleball Australia venture over there, knowing that we do have a team, the New Zealand Hustle, in and amongst this competition as well, the one of the 12 teams.
And the Southern Stars, I believe they're a New Zealand-based team as well.
There we go, 2 teams, to my knowledge. Starting to test me, which is great. Love to be back into the space.
Well, when you tested me on the court dimensions earlier today,
Absolutely, give it back to me. It's all part of it, right?
Yeah, definitely.
It creates the content, creates the chemistry as well, and the commentary boost. So, yeah, there's obviously plenty of information out there that we want to share with you, the viewers, as well, around Australia and the world for pickleball, and throw our spin on there as well for all the different events and levels around the space.
I think we're going to be getting pretty close here. It was
Gotta be
spitting
getting
for a little
close.
bit, but it's quite cloudy. But it's just those lines. The courts themselves are very gritty. They're brand new. It's just the lines on these courts are a little bit slippery at the moment.
A little bit fresh, as we know. This is 2 weeks old, so I'm sure the paint isn't drying, but yeah, we'll obviously the well-being and the safety of the athletes first and foremost. Conversation's still going on. I'd be trusting every single word from that man, David J. He is an absolute legend.
All our referees are amazing what they do.
They do a fantastic job, don't they? I don't envy their position.
No, not at all. They've got that split-second decision sometimes, but yeah, absolutely amazing job from all of them.
Do a very, very good job. Well, with the time still going here, we might go to another break commercial here just to keep you guys in the loop with all things pickleball. One of the fantastic brands and partners around the world and around the sport. Stay tuned. About to get things underway very, very soon.
What's your DUPR?
You heard it here first, DJ. David J, we're back in, ready to go, underway. Mid-set break, longer than anticipated, but conditions continue just to test
Breakers 9.
all the players in the competition here at Tweed Heads. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you again for joining us all around the world.
9-11.
9 points serving 11. Mavericks lead Breakers in this game 4. First round matchup. Speed up, Joey Farias.
Speed up by Joey there.
12. You okay, Katie?
Katie's copped a couple of hits in the last 3 points. I think at the point to 11, she got a bit of a clip.
Point Breakers. Breakers at 10. Katie, your serve.
It's all part of the game. Sure, it's never intentional.
Never intentional.
I mean, to be fair, we do not know all the dynamics off the court of these these 4 players.
Great shot by
Point,
George
Breakers.
there.
Breakers 11. George, yours. 11-12.
Speed up handled well here from George Wall.
Breakers at 12.
Again, a little bit of animation from that man.
12,
Yeah,
12.
12-12. Breakers coming back. They the Mavs had a bit of momentum at the first half, and looks like the Breakers are stepping up here.
Oh my
And
goodness.
George
Point
just
Breakers.
taking over that court.
Such great defense though from Isabel. Handled the first 2 or 3 absolute
13,
rapid fire swings from George Wall, and just
Not easy to get back.
no, not at all. Farias, hard perimeter swinging.
Mavs at 13. Yours, Joey.
13 points apiece, locked
13,
up.
13. Point
Matrix from Morris.
Breakers 14. Coming to you, Izzy. By you, Katie. 14-13.
1 point in it, back and forth they go. Oh,
Great serve.
really good serve.
Point Mavs. Mavs
Mavericks
14.
survive.
Yours, Izzy.
Getting the defense happening.
14-14. Point Breakers.
Just wide by the Mavs.
Breakers
Once again,
15.
Joey pushing right, trying to force that error wide.
15-14.
Oh,
Just wide by Isabel.
Timed as well.
Breakers 16.
By the shot before that, she went down the line again to George to try and keep him honest there.
16-14.
Stop him moving over.
Point Mavs.
Hang on with the service error there. 15 to 16.
15-16.
21, magic number. In shot. Oh, what a pickup.
Oh, another one.
Two here, Joey Farias.
I've got to say, George hit 2 then. You don't normally get one of those back, and Joey got both.
Take a bow, sir.
16-16.
Katie Morris, this is how it's done, George. Watch this. Down the line.
Breakers 17.
That's it. She had a bit of pace on that, but the depth and at the feet there of Joey was really what helped her get that.
17,
Sometimes it's
16.
all the difference required. Just jam up your opponent.
Oh, down the middle,
Point
solves the
Mavs.
riddle.
Mavs
I
17.
like
Your
that
serve,
one.
Joey.
Write that down.
17-17.
Serious aggression there from
Point
Joey
Mavs.
Farias.
Mavs are 18.
Working overtime now for the Mavericks.
18-17.
Advantage, Mavericks.
Oh, what a rally that was.
Point Breakers. Breakers are
Great
18.
defense in there by the Mavs.
I was going to say, incredible defense. Just
Didn't
maybe
quite
the
get that
pressure,
last
yeah,
one.
just the pressure, just not quite handled right to the end. Obviously, composure is the forefront. Full stretch,
Point
can't
Breakers.
go.
Breakers are 19. Your serve, George.
19, 18. Breakers take the
19,
lead
18.
back. Dribbling. Handled well there from Isabel. Wow,
Point Breakers.
wow, wow. Yeah, Katie Morris.
Great leave there. It's hard to leave those sometimes.
Absolutely dodging it yet again. So game point here.
20,
Breakers freeze in effect. They'll get it done. Brisbane Breakers, they take the first round matchup here between the Melbourne Mavericks and the Breakers. They take it 4-0. Mike,
that puts them in a good position.
Great position
for later on.
That puts them in such an incredible position, obviously, moving forward into the competition. Their second, maybe third rounds as well, into the quarterfinals. 4-0 win to kick things off. That's only got to be momentum building.
It definitely is momentum building, and it puts them into that great position for those, if they can get another big win here and then get into those quarters and then the semis, it puts them in a really good spot.
Definitely.
That's what George is chasing.
And on the opposing side there for the Mavericks, it's a tough pill to swallow to go down 4-0 in your first round matchup. But knowing your next match just around the corner, how do you go away, you reset to re-engage?
Definitely got to reset. You've got to go back and just reset and take the next match starting fresh again. Don't let this bother you. Yeah, you can't dwell on it now. It's in the past.
Plenty of reviewing for both teams to go into the next round. We do have one final match coming your way here tonight, so don't go anywhere, viewers. Really appreciate you joining us here for the Major League Pickleball Australia. Stick around. Next game not too far away. Cheers.
What's your DUPR?
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And Yola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Yola's there to meet them with the performance and technology.
Let's play.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it. Challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 Pickleball.